guys.
You said this pizza was in Italy.
No.
It was Italy.
The leaning of everything. That was Italy.
It's Italy.
I have a funny story for you guys. So I was in the break room on my lunch. And these guys, none of these guys started talking, and they were trying to, like, one of them was trying to convince the other that Danny died. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, like, he died, it's all over Instagram. And I'm like, no. I was like, my movie club would have been on after. No way. I was like, it's like, what time was it? It must have been like 4 p.m. I was like, there's no way. It's been all day. I was like, no. I was like, what is your source? And he's like, oh, it's Instagram. I was like, no. And I instantly Googled it. I was like, he's alive.
Don't lie to me.
Wow.
Get out of this break room.
Protecting DeVito, man.
No, Danny Trejo.
Trejo. Machete.
Oh, you didn't say DeVito?
No.
I didn't hear DeVito.
You said Trejo. Okay.
Yeah.
Machete.
Matt, do you want to switch the camera view so Jen's like closer to us? Like just yeah.
That way?
Yeah.
So we can do this and still see her back?
Yeah, exactly.
Sweet.
I don't like that. Can you guys look at this screen? It's so creepy.
What?
Because your eyes are just like. Can you look down?
How about this? Is that better?
That's better. That's more normal.
Look, we can look for the camera. All right. You guys ready to get it started?
Hi.
I'm gonna apologize to you
Let me
guys
just
right
finish
now.
this.
Yeah, I'm gonna apologize to you guys right now. I still need to get external speakers or a monitor or the studio monitor so that when we do this, I have headphones so we can hear music and stuff. We'll be able to hear it, but it's gonna sound like crap coming through those headphones because they're being used as speakers.
So it's like a silent disco.
It's gonna be quiet, but you can hear it. Yeah.
So we're gonna hear a tiny fun fact song.
Yeah. It's gonna sound like one. It's gonna sound like one of those little cymbal monkeys.
Yeah.
Fun facts.
All right, let me get into place because this is.
Well, let me get a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Jen. Take 5. Get yourself a snack, a drink.
I was like, fucking getting a drink too. Let's
Yeah.
just all-
I want water and
Yeah. We're chilling. We're live. They can hear us. We're fine.
Are we opening this?
That's up to them. That was the gift that I gave them.
Oh.
Do you want wine?
What? Yeah. Whatever bottle you have.
You want a bottle?
I'll blind about it.
What is it though?
It's a Trader Joe's something.
Cap. It's cap.
It's a cat from Napa. Isn't that fitting? It's actually from Rutherford. Good little area.
I'm not gonna do that.
Also, don't open it if I'm the only one that's gonna have a glass of red wine.
Rum and Coke, man.
I'll do rum and coke then. I don't want you to open up a bottle if I'm the only one that's gonna have glass.
I mean, I gotta be perfect. We got another cap, but I gotta be honest. If I do wine, it puts me to sleep. Like we have nothing but red wines. They're good red wines, but they
Oh, well,
won't
put you to sleep.
Yeah.
No, I'll do rum and coke then.
Okay. That's not me trying to get out of drinking wine with you, man. And that's and anytime you do it. They abandoned you, Jen. How's the cat been treating you?
The what?
Oh,
Lucy's awesome, man.
she's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
I guess while we're doing this, I could still have the music going in the background. Boom. Yeah, go for a drink. I just wanted to settle and eat something, so like give me some shovel this in my face. I've been playing catch up. I'll get a tall glass so I feel like I'm drinking faster. You know what I think the secret, and I'm sure there's quite a few people who probably agree with, but the secret to a good pizza, besides quality ingredients, it's the dough. Like, a good pizza dough will make or break a pizza. Doesn't matter what the sauce, cheese, toppings, whatever. If the crust sucks, if the dough is not tasty, the whole pizza sucks. I mean, cheese is certainly important, but I'm saying, like, I've had a ton of, like, good pizzas where I'm like, ultimately it kind of sucks, but that pizza crust was so damn good.
Yeah, I think what you're saying. You're saying the key to pizza is the dough.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I agree.
Thank you,
Because,
Jim.
like, the crust is all that matters.
I mean, everything on top of it can kind of suck, but I mean, if it's good stuff, if it's on good dough, solid. I mean,
I feel like you really can't go wrong with melted cheese. Like, ever. So.
with what dough? What was it?
With melted cheese.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter, but if it's a crappy dough, yeah, big deal.
So I watched this video. It was a 30-minute video of this guy taste testing, like, it says every single store-bought frozen pizza.
Okay.
And, what? DiGiorno was like number 7 or something. Yeah. But they tasted like 30 something different pizzas. But the big thing that they kept talking about of whether or not the pizza was good was the crust, especially the bottom of the crust, not like the part that we hold, but just like the whole thing. Yeah.
I mean, I think it's if you were to compare the differences between pizza delivery places, Papa John's, Domino's, Little Caesars, you know, what is the big difference between those things? It's the dough.
Yeah.
And everything else is essentially the same. It's cheese and sauce and toppings. It's the dough. It's the dough that's the difference. So
No, that's my Invisalign. I get what you're saying about the dough.
all right, my turn for a fancy drink.
Now I need to wash my hands.
Wow, everyone's doing great.
I was here on time. I actually got on at 5:50 thinking, okay, short day. And to my surprise, I was just not there.
If I was at home, I would have been on time.
You would. Yeah, why are you
What?
there? Why are you there?
I have a qualifier on Wednesday in SAC. So I knew I needed to do a practice round because I've never played this golf course before. So I'm like, well, if I'm going to do a practice round, I might as well just come out on Monday and do movie club in person and then practice and make it easier for practice round. And then, yeah. And then do my qualifier.
So what is this qualifying?
I don't even know how to word what you just said.
Yeah, what happened over there?
She said, what did you just say? I can't even repeat it.
So what does this qualify you for?
Qualitative quality qualifying.
This is the public links qualifier. So it's just one of those where if you have a 5.4 handicap or less, you can enter it. So one of the better golfers of California.
Alright, well, just hop on in there.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, and really what it does is if I do qualify, it will certainly help with confidence boosting and once again giving me more competitive competition experience.
For sure.
Yeah.
I got to thinking this like
Jen first.
I got to thinking like if ever we want to all get together in person and staff or whatever, does the Cal train go out to staff? Because I never used to.
I know there's a train that goes all the way to San Francisco and all the way to LA. I'm not sure what stops and things they have.
Oh, well, if that's the case, you could do BART to SF, SF to SAC.
Not BART. Cal train.
I think so. I really don't. I don't know the train system that well
Yeah.
here, but I would think there's a way.
I'm checking right now. I don't know how far I'm gonna get.
Imagine you guys have a train.
We have to what?
I imagine you guys have a train station.
Oh, we have a train station. That's what I'm saying. Is I'm sure there's a way. I don't know what comes through here.
Going to Yemen.
Are you talking about the train station that's right down the street?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sacramento Metro Station.
I don't know. You live downtown longer than I have.
Only by a couple years.
Who's that? Okay. You want a second minute?
It's okay. It doesn't have to be.
Man, this is a confusing thing. Schedules. Live map. Oh, PDF schedules.
He was waiting for us. Now
Hey, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling.
we're just joshing each other, Matt. Get with it.
You gotta relax.
Are
over
you-
there, man?
You better
Guys,
relax.
I've got. It's funny because I do have a bleeper.
Dude.
Yeah, I block your ears. It might be loud. I'm not sure, but
Oh,
ooh.
wait, but how do you do it in time?
So no,
it's all timing. Like I basically would have to like float with my hand over it and like try and catch you.
like as soon as I start talking, you put your hand over it. Yeah.
Well, if we're doing a Scorsese movie, you might as well just keep your hand on that the whole time.
No.
Oh,
I promise I ate salad.
I
Only because you made it, Jim.
I have salad. And
Wow, the sun, nice.
was the first.
this smelling.
It's great. So it's what I thought, John. Caltran is essentially San Francisco to Gilroy. So it stays far away from north.
Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever.
Caltran is what I used to get to Bubba Gump when I worked the city.
Great. I just thought that was just a train that travels.
I mean, it is. You're not wrong.
That travel.
It just doesn't travel in the direction you'd like it to.
Okay.
It's gonna be a wild night, guys.
Cheers, Brad.
Cheers!
Cheers. Cheers. Cheers, Matt.
Cheers. Cheers. Cheers, Jen. Cheers, Jen.
Salud.
Cheers, Jim.
Cheers to the camera. All right, tonight we're getting
Fight.
charged. George. I just think of Aristocats when I hear it. All right, let's hop into it, shall we?
I'm all hocked up and not Mountain Dew.
Shut up, Chip.
I haven't seen that
Somebody
movie
needs to pick a Will Ferrell movie.
Dude, I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Oh my god, have we done a Will Ferrell movie?
I don't think we have. Have we?
Elf.
Did we do Elf?
I think Elf for one of the Christmas times. I think that's the
We
only...
might have done Elf. Wow.
They're so. Oh, we did get hard.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
That was recent.
Yeah.
But that was more of a Kevin
We didn't
Hart
do Shake and Bake
movie.
yet?
We haven't done Talladega Nights. I don't know if it's streaming or anything.
Shake and Bake.
I'm just gonna listen to us be so loud.
We have an audience now.
We do have a live audience.
We have a live audience.
I feel. Oh God. I feel like we should have warned Connor and Becca and Chloe.
Just don't scream.
Yeah. Like, it's picking us up fine, guys. You don't have to scream. Just letting you know. I mean, like, look at that bar. It's bouncing just fine.
It's in the yellow.
Does this
Can
work?
we get it in the red? In the red. Oh,
I've got it gated, mother.
oh, did you gate it?
I did.
Did you gate it,
I gated it.
mother.
What'd you say
You
to
gotta
me?
censor yourself.
What'd you say to me?
You mother.
Middle of this.
You guys are like old people, like, wait, can you hear me? Yes, Grandma.
Yeah.
Just talk like it's a normal phone. It's okay. You're not in England.
Grandma, is this your jitterbug?
He calls out the actual phone with the big buttons. I love it. The jitterbug. You remember those commercials?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The jitterbug.
You remember those commercials? They're so stupid.
Freaking massive.
Before we had iPads. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
911. I'm falling and I can't get up, but I have my jitterbug.
Oh my god, that's the collaboration we need.
There were was it the jitterbug that had it was like a 911 button and like 3 other buttons that were just like your
To call your
dials.
kids.
Oh, I think it was a home.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it was whatever you.
4 buttons.
Yeah, whatever you programmed your home to, which is most likely your kids.
Yeah. What?
I just saw a video of
Oh.
Jazzy.
Did Grandma have a jitterbug? Really?
Cycles through a bunch of things and-
I don't.
She hates
Oh yeah. Well, Grandma hated anything technology.
She's like, Mother, damn. Phones in the damn house. Like, yes, but this one you can take with you.
Matt, can we see Jen better?
I was gonna say.
How about I hit this theme song and we just watch her on the big screen?
Yeah, that's a good call.
Alright, here we go.
Alright.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I told you it was gonna be bad. I can't make it any louder, it would blow Jen's eardrums out.
It's fine.
That was great.
Hey, if I can hear it, you can hear it.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's bringing back memories, Jam. It's bringing back memories.
She's like, just when I thought it was out, they pull me back in.
That's how we do it. We're doing it live. Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, Mission Impossible. I'm, of course, Matt, joined tonight by no AKAs, but I've got the crew.
I got nothing.
Oh, we should have to like hello my name is.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I have those. I don't
Oh,
know
dude.
where. I don't know where, but I do
Put up a
have
Looney
those.
Tune sign.
Cue it up, Nick.
Yeah.
Yes, we got Brian and Nick. If you guys had nicknames for this one, what would your code names be?
Oh, I got mine easy.
Oh, the first one that comes to mind is from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Golden Eagle.
Okay.
Right.
Golden Eagle.
I go 1, 2, 3 toast.
Okay.
Toast. Toast.
Toast.
Toast. All right, I love it. And we also have Jen joining us, which it's kind of fun. Like if we could get a better camera angle, it would look like we're all sitting on a really
Oh
long
yeah,
couch.
nice.
But he's gonna try it now.
Little like Terminator couch
We're
going
working
on
the
there.
camera. But we have Jen joining us as we fucks around with our camera.
And
Apparently we're leaning a little bit. It really is.
we're thinking.
Where do you think you are? My God, I've got a better like camera tripod.
There we go.
Just-
That's not bad.
I was just trying to make it horizontal. Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, but yes, we have Jen. We have Jen joining us. Hi, Jen. Thank you.
Hello.
We got Kiwi. Lucy's over here wandering, but she's.
I kind of feel like we're like command center, and we're about to tell Jen what her mission is. To be honest,
I feel like,
How does it go?
your mission, should you choose to accept it.
is to tell us.
Does that mean we have to self-destruct now?
In 4 hours. In 4 hours. In 4 hours, this message will self-destruct.
And a little smoke comes out.
Which is a bit disappointing, but I appreciated that. I mean, does anybody else remember Inspector Gadget? This message will self-destruct in 5
He
seconds.
did that one, yeah.
It was for the cartoon.
The cartoon, yes.
He'd be like, "Thanks, Chief," and like he'd ball the thing up and throw it right back at the Chief, and it would explode.
Yeah, the Chief would always get the
Get blown up.
Yep. Garbage cans, mailboxes.
He was always in
in something. Yeah.
It was weird. That was weird.
When are you gonna learn, Chief?
Serious.
Maybe go on a rooftop.
But actually, I've forgotten the order. Nick, this was your pick.
Yes, sir, it was. Yep.
All right, you tell us why the impossible mission.
Well, there was not an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie available.
So you went for the next worst thing.
Wow.
No, I was just in the mood for a '90s action movie. That's just. It feels like it had been a minute since we had done one, and yeah, this one caught my eye, and I haven't seen it in forever. So it was almost new to me, just because of how long it's been.
Okay.
Yep. I just wanted that's it.
Nice. All right. Who wants to go first for initial thoughts and scores?
See, this is what in person we'll just look at each other.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? I mean, I'm doing it to you guys. Even
Get a talking stick.
Jen said she would. I know the answer. Raise your hand. It's another one. We need to do some Adam Sandler movies. But Jen, do you want to volunteer to go first?
Yeah, because you all were staring at me.
I was looking at him too.
I got scared. Okay.
I got scared.
So Mission Impossible, I've actually never have seen this movie, or any of them, to be honest.
Wow.
I don't know why, it was just something I kind of avoided. I think my dad would talk smack about them. You know, I don't think he was the biggest fan of them, so I was like, okay, then we don't need to watch that. But I really enjoyed it. Like, it was a great, fun movie. And I'm looking forward to talking about it. And, oh my gosh, my brain is not here. Do I give my score? I do? Okay.
5 years are going strong, guys.
The mom trilogy has thrown off our rhythm. That's all.
The tables have turned. Like, it was you guys that were all in a group, and now it's like us in a group.
Yeah. How does it feel, Jen? Ganging up on Nick and I with your mom.
Yeah.
Not cool, guys.
Common denominator. Apparently, I know where the group is at.
I think you're just afraid to be alone.
Oh, that might be it.
Oh man. Okay, what was your score, Jen?
This is gonna be a fun night.
It's gonna be great.
So my score is gonna be a 4.5.
4.5. Okay.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Well, Brian, you or me?
I'll go.
Okay.
We already know how you feel about Mr. TC. All right, so Mission Impossible, definitely a movie I've seen plenty of times, like plenty of times. And the funny thing about this movie is no matter how many times you see it, you still are confused. Like, the plot of this thing is so wild to where it's like, I don't really know what's going on, and quite frankly, I don't care because I'm entertained as hell throughout this entire movie. It's like Del Palma's like a magician. I don't know how he got away with it. Half the things don't make sense, and it's still entertaining. You definitely get a glimpse of what the Mission Impossible franchise will become. You know, Tom Cruise is Ethan Hunt, and what a character he plays. It's always entertaining to watch him as Ethan Hunt. He just, I don't know, he cruises it up to 1,000. Like, he does not hold back on these movies, and that's what I love about it. It leads to just so many amazing stunt work that Tom Cruise will do. Even in this one, he's doing pretty decent stunts. So But if you've seen all the Mission Impossible movies, it feels like child's play. I'm not gonna lie, like they definitely have pushed the envelope way more in different ones. But we are on the first one, so what else? The cast is great. Who doesn't love to see John Voight in a movie? And I'll leave it at that. I think I'm gonna give this one a 4.3.
So this is my first time watching Mission Impossible. Any Mission Impossible.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not
That's
joking?
surprising.
I'm not joking. I have not seen a
I thought you were going with the sarcastic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, wait, no, that's actually a serious comment now.
I have not seen a single Mission Impossible until 2 days ago. And the reason I hadn't seen any of the sequels was essentially because I'd never seen the first one.
Yeah,
so
fair enough.
Basically just not wanting to get invested into these characters that I don't know, that have been built up for years at this point. So
he's still doing them.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's why I'm not jumping into it. But I mean, the stunts and everything have been clear. I've seen all of those things. We highlight the Mission Impossible stunts with Tom Cruise every time he does it. There's what's the thing he's doing?
Yes.
And it's freaking insane.
There's always one.
There's always the one big thing. And I would say that there's the one big thing in here too. But
the
not
Ferrari
what you
from
think.
the Ferrari from Building the Building is one that is.
See, that feels like it should be in a Fast and the Furious movie.
It's
That feels like it should be in a Fast and the Furious
It's unbelievable.
But
in Dubai. Of course it's Dubai.
that sounds exactly like a Fast and the Furious movie.
Yeah, it really does.
So this was first time watching this movie for me, and I've had lots of anticipations and everything, very excited about it, mostly, the drop.
Yeah.
And I've got to say, ultimately, I'm pretty let down by this movie.
Yeah.
It was very predictable. Jamie is my witness. I guessed so many things throughout this movie. I'm like, well, that's happening. Well, that's happening. That's happening. And I believe I was right damn near every time. So it was a predictable movie. But that being said, the stunts were great. The action was fun. But what really carried this movie was the music. It really set the tone and the scene for everything. And that's what I was relying on to tell me what emotions I should feel in a scene. There was next to no dialogue. It was very minimal dialogue. Yeah. But it looked really cool. The CGI, I would say, still holds up. The explosion with the train and all of that stuff, it's pretty solid. And that is what I would say is the big stunt. We'll get into the other scene, but I'm extremely disappointed that after, 29 years? After 29 years, to find out that the scene of Mission Impossible was not what I've been sold. Not even close, not even remotely.
What?
The scene was so lackluster.
We'll talk about it.
I mean, it has been built up. It's been so built up, and every time they show it in any trailer or highlight, they always do the same cut, and I'm like, you bastards. So, ultimately really disappointed in quite a few things. However, I understand why this movie is the hype that it gets. I understand what it has led to, and I can only imagine with all of the sequels, these stories get better. Yeah. They get more impressive. But ultimately pretty disappointed with how this one has turned out. Okay, though. So I give it a 3.2. Okay. I made a point not to show you guys my score or anything, and I didn't write it down because it was like... I don't want to give any hints on this one. But yeah.
I forgot to mention in mine, Prague. The way that they filmed Prague was really cool. Especially at night.
Which one was Prague? That was where the whole big thing happens, right? Like the big mission at the beginning?
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
Because once... the return to the safe house, that's where I got lost. Because the safe house is in Prague.
Yeah.
Is it not?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just confirming. Just confirming.
Or no, is it? Well, is Prague London? I don't know my geography because they were in London. Yeah. See, again, that's what I'm saying. But all I know is in the beginning they are in Prague, and when they've got that,
I feel like maybe Portugal.
Nighttime with the fog and everything, I'm like, okay, cooking, really good stuff there.
It felt like classic noir. Like that scene
Yes,
in particular
exactly.
where it's just, you've got the fog and the mist, it's nothing but shadow and light.
Yeah.
You're just like,
Czech Republic.
Prague?
Yeah, the capital of Czech Republic.
Czech Republic.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it was just really, really good use of scenery. That's all.
We'll get more into it. I'm gonna let you say something in a minute, Nick, for your initial thoughts and everything.
Okay, Kanye West.
But I'm gonna let you finish. But Brian De Palma had one of the most.
Brian had the best comment ever.
I really did like the cinematography, and
Yeah.
like there was a lot of good things about this movie. I don't want it to seem like I'm crapping on it, and I'll be honest, I was gonna give this like a 2 something, but I'm like, it doesn't really deserve that much hate because technically speaking, it's really sound.
I would have fought back on that.
No,
One.
technically speaking, it's really sound. The cinematography, the action, like this, it's all pretty solid. And again, I can only imagine it gets better. Does Brian De Palma do all of the Mission Impossibles?
I don't think
I feel like
so.
it's got to pass on, right?
Yeah.
All right, it's to me now.
So I just one more thing. No, just kidding. I'm kidding.
One more thing. So Mission Impossible, it feels like a first time watch because I just have not seen this movie in forever. But of course I have seen clips of certain scenes just like in pop culture, over the years. So I knew some things, but I had just never seen it in its full entirety. And I forgot to look at the year that this was made when I first started watching. And as I was watching, I was thinking, like, this is like a 2001, 2002?
No.
Just based on how it looked and everything. I was like, oh, okay, this is like an early 2000s movie. And then at the end, when I saw it was 1996, I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Like, some of the stuff they do in this movie is a little bit ahead of its time. And so, the action is great. The change of scenery with different scenes and cities, and we're in a building, we're on a train, we're in a CIA locker or safe, whatever you want to call it.
Locker. No, man, that was Pirates 3. That was Davy Jones. We did that one already.
In the CIA locker.
It's the CIA facilities. I mean, it was.
Yeah.
Which is funny to me. Like, does anybody else just when they hear Langley immediately go to American Dad?
I never watched
I
that.
haven't.
No.
I maybe watched 2 episodes of that
It's
one.
it's family. It's Family Guy with the
Family Guy with an
CIA.
alien.
agent.
That's exactly what I was. And I was like, nah, you already gave me Family Guy. This is too much at this point.
It gets ridiculous.
Yeah.
It is funny though.
But yeah, so the action in this movie is great. Following the characters, the characters were pretty well established. My biggest problem with this movie is some of the it's understanding the motivations for some of these characters and like finding out like who did what, who's an alliance, who betrayed who's the good guy, who's the bad guy, and it kind of got just combobulated into a mess. In fact, after I finished the movie, I had to get like a character recap of like who was this, who was that.
That's what I was saying. I don't know how they got away with this.
Yeah, so the plot, the character plot is weak in my opinion, and just in terms of explaining it to the audience. But like once I kind of figured out what it all was, I was like, okay, like that makes sense. It just wasn't explained very well. Like it wasn't. The dialogue just wasn't there. You said something about there not being a whole lot of dialogue. I think they could have added some more dialogue to kind of give it to you of what a lot of these characters are doing.
Yeah. Ethan Hunt, good.
Well, he was bad for a while, right? Yeah.
He was only bad so he could do good.
Yeah.
He's Robin Hood.
We're Team Hunt here.
And so that is like what really tanks my score on this movie. But the action is phenomenal. These scene is one of the greatest scenes I think of all time.
Wow.
It's just so good. But ultimately, overall, you guys are saying that the series gets better, and and I believe it.
I assume.
I believe it would be. I mean, I feel like Tom Cruise would just keep taking it up a notch. Like,
Oh,
that's just his style.
He 100% does.
Yeah.
I don't remember the order, but I mean, the guy rockets himself off of a freaking like the Grand Canyon and parachutes down.
Yup.
And then he rides on the side of a freaking airplane as it takes off.
Yup.
I mean,
He also
he jumps a building. He broke a rib or
What
whatever,
does he
climbed
do?
himself
He-
up and then kept
he
riding.
takes.
about that,
I
yeah.
think he takes the fire hose that's in really tall buildings for firemen. That
Like Die
obviously-
Hard.
What?
He Die Hards it.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Dude, it's
yeah.
worse.
What was it?
It's
He like,
better
runs
than that.
down.
He breaks through a window and then runs down the building.
Yes.
I'm like,
using
all right,
it as like
and this is
twitching
what
to
this is
keep
what
him-
I'm trying to say. Like when you see those movies and then you see this one, you're like, oh, so you were just getting started there,
Well,
bud.
see, this
Like
is my point.
you had your training wheels on still.
So, this is my point. Like, to me, this movie feels tame.
Yes.
Just knowing what he has probably done in the future, and like, and obviously with the scene, like the big scene is like classic. You know, like
Yeah.
that's like a classic scene, not like the most high energy or big stunt that he's done.
I don't want to hop too far into fun facts.
But you
yet.
do.
Well, no, it's just it's the one thing because it's this movie is not original. It's based on a television
Show,
series.
yep.
And I'm
right,
curious if this movie is paying like such true homage to it that like it's that's why it is the way that it is it feels more like we took the TV show and have made like a true action film out of it. Whereas what by Mission Impossible 3 is what I'm
They're like,
hearing.
we're our
It's
own
like
franchise.
but it's like you know what? We don't have to be like the
Right.
TV show anymore.
Right.
We're gonna do our thing.
Yeah.
And that's where it kind of just elevates to we
To
are
the
a
next
franchise.
level.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I mean, normally you'd see something that gets great reviews the first movie. The sequel is like, oh, I don't know, but you get the trilogy, right? Like you get a trilogy and that's it. I mean, this was you got the trilogy and new life.
Yeah.
There's a whole nother trilogy after. Go ahead.
Let's just be real. This is like they start to see, years and years of James Bond, and they're like, how can we make James Bond a little bit more entertaining?
I got James Bond vibes.
Here comes Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
Well, and I would say that they're probably trying to do this a lot with like American actors and things because you've got you got Die Hard, which is a little bit on its own.
Yeah. But yes and no, because there's Die Hard, but then there was also wait a sec. There's a concept here, and that's Die Hard on a fill in the blank.
True. No, true, and that's fair.
Speed. Die Hard on a bus.
Yeah.
Die Hard
No,
in
that's fair.
space.
That's fair.
You
I would guess like trying to think of some other ones that they've done where like are action guys.
Well, Fast and
or-
Furious.
But like the more spy stuff. I mean, that's probably the closest I would say to like Mission Impossible, not so much 007. Because was it Jason Bourne is
Oh yeah, and
series.
John Wick.
John Wick.
John Wick could be like the new version of Mission Impossible, like the new the older
could be.
generations or whatever, or younger generations. Sorry.
Could be, especially with like the stunt work, because the fight sequences in Mission Impossible, like he's actually doing a lot more hand to hand stuff, right? So
In Mission Impossible?
in the sequels, and
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
So it's,
Well, anyway, to finish my initial thought.
you haven't given your score yet.
Nope.
Well, get on it.
Serious?
Well, I was just saying that the plot, that the character plot kind of tanks the score for me, but it's the action and the stunts that really elevate it. But overall, I give this one a 3.9.
Okay.
Yeah,
The action is the juice.
the action is the juice for sure. Yeah.
3.9. Yeah.
That's not bad. That's very respectable.
Yeah.
I'll do some quick.
Mine was probably higher because it was more nostalgic for me. I'm not gonna
yeah.
lie. I watched this in theaters when it first came out, and
Oh, I'm sure.
Would you give it 4.3
4.3, yeah.
and 3.9?
And seeing it in theaters, there's just nothing like it. It's, when that
Wait, how old were you in '96?
96, that puts me 9 years old.
You watched this at 9 years old?
Yeah.
Dang.
That was wild.
Yeah.
So I guess we'd round that up to what, 398?
What, Jen?
We lost her. Hang on.
That was weird. Here she's back.
Are you back?
Am I back?
There you go.
Oh, what'd you say? For the third time?
Oh, I said, yeah, we had no rules. It's in our house.
Yeah.
Whatever.
And I was also a bike ride distance to the theater.
Yeah.
Not to mention, Grandma would love to take us. It was either movie theaters or miniature golfing or bowling or roller skating were Friday night activities. We had really good activities in Redwood City. I didn't even think about this. That's incredible. One city, we could do all four of those things. Oh, and laser tag.
Yeah.
So you were sneaking into PG-13 movies?
Absolutely, sir.
Okay, I gotta ask.
No one was checking.
I gotta ask you, Mr. Working at the movie theaters too.
Oh, that was years down the road.
I know, but like I did the double feature for my birthday, and I bought my tickets. Everybody that I told I was doing a double feature at the movie theater asked me, I'm like, you probably bought both your tickets, didn't you? Is it just a thing that everybody says they're gonna do a double feature and they just like
Buy one?
just go into another theater?
100%.
It's so messed up.
Dude, I did it 2 years ago.
It's so my God.
I did it in London, actually.
My God.
Yeah.
Am I I'm the only loser who's actually paying for two movies?
You're the
You guys
only
are terrible.
You're the only honest loser.
You guys are terrible. Hey,
In my defense,
I support movies. These guys.
in my
like
defense,
movies.
I saw the movie that was, like 2 weeks old, and I'm like, I mean,
There's no
you've
movie.
already got your cushion. Like, we're just gonna go right in.
with movies only being in theaters for 3 weeks now. No,
That's true.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
You made all our money. You're done.
See, that's the problem. They're in the theater for 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah,
and
three-
then
what, 3
gone.
weeks and they're
I
out?
feel like 3 weeks.
Can we get like a jam cam where it's just every time she comes in, it's
it just pops out the doorway. Jen,
call it the jam cam.
oh my God, I love it.
Lucy cameo.
Yeah.
What's up, John?
I was gonna say, my mom taught me how to do that.
Learn from the best.
I was having a fun day, and she's like, "Come on, we're gonna go to the movies." And I think we watched like 3 or 4 movies.
Oh
Okay, for one.
God,
4? Wow, that's a full day.
that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's a great day.
Did you like have to buy more popcorn?
I think we might have. I don't know.
You just got like an extra large, and you ration that.
Dude, didn't they used to do like free refill?
They do actually, yeah.
Did they do like the free refills?
I got the
Yeah,
extra
yeah.
large when I did the double feature, so I could get a free refill.
Did you buy both of your tickets? No, but I bought your stupid large popcorn, so you're welcome.
Yeah, you're gonna buy another large popcorn for the second movie, and I'm gonna spend $200.
Technically, you guys made more money on me now.
I probably would.
I don't care that it's a free refill.
Yeah, they
I'm gonna
definitely
support
would.
the theater.
And if you get into the bulk candy, forget it. You might as well just cash out your Roth IRA.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna dip into my pension. I'm gonna dip into my Social Security.
How about doing one of these Reese's Pieces?
Oh my god. Matt at 70 years old cashes his whole Social Security check for the movies.
I would. Shut up and take my money.
Oh my god.
They'd be so
that's so
tired of
good.
me. I'm like, oh, fuck that old man's back.
You're like holding up the line, like 100 people behind you.
I'm waving coupons.
That are expired.
Shut up and take my money.
He's gonna be like, I've been paying for 70 years. Every movie I watch.
Back in my day, movies cost $17.
For like $6 $60.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Holy
jeez.
shit.
All right. You ready for it?
Ready for it.
Ready for it?
Good God.
Fun facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down because Brian's in town. Fun facts.
Actually in town.
Yeah, oh my god, you are.
So let's talk about fun facts.
Wait, can we play that again? Because he's in town?
I'm actually in town.
Fun facts. Fun facts.
Sit your butt down because Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's
sure
talk
this
about
sounds
fun facts.
Great over the actual music.
It's
too.
amazing. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
this is gonna be our stream buster, guys. people are gonna start following us all for this.
It's happening, guys.
All right. Once again, Brian never knows the date. Okay, it is August 25th.
You do it?
August 25th, 2025.
Well, confidence is all you need.
As we record this 3/4 live in person, 100% live on YouTube.
Three full men.
It is directed. No, this came out, like we said, came out in 1996. You can catch this one streaming on Netflix. All right, so Mission Impossible, the first, was directed by Brian De Palma. I'm not sure where everyone's knowledge and relationship with De Palma is around here. I don't think we have not done a De Palma movie, have we?
I thought we did.
I don't think we have.
I really can't remember. I thought we might have, though. Jen, we're going to start wiggling a little bit. Don't you worry.
Killing flowers and everything.
It's the same one I broke the last time. We're fine.
Is it?
Yeah.
Or you're just trying to not get in as much trouble? Okay. So Brian De Palma, again.
Jam
Flip it! You on camera! Yeah, you on candid camera!
Now he has it.
What was that? That scary movie, right?
Yes, that's what it was, yeah.
I got you!
on camera.
I got you on camera!
Was that Brenda?
Yeah. Oh, man. So anyway, like I said, I don't think we've done a Brian De Palma movie yet, so this is the first one.
Sure.
But man, some of the names that he's got, I'm very familiar with. So we'll start with the once again Letterboxd top 10. We'll see about that. Number 10 is Snake Eyes. Anyone familiar with that one?
No, we talked about it.
Okay.
We have talked about it, yeah.
That one's a wild ride with Nick Cage.
Yeah.
Then you've got Body Double as number 9. 8, Dress to Kill. 7, Carlito's Way.
Okay.
6 is Phantom Paradise. His top 5, The Untouchables.
Ah.
Really good one. Blowout. Mission Impossible. Little movie called Carrie. If you haven't heard of that one.
Is that the scary one?
Which Carrie?
The Carrie.
Which year? Like there's
1976.
70s.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
the original.
And number 1, slight little movie, gangster movie, called Scarface.
Okay.
I swear we've talked about it, but none of those movies we've done.
We've never done.
I know we've
There's
talked
one that's outside of the top 10 that I would like to shout out to.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I do remember being very intrigued by it. The Black Dahlia
Oh yeah.
is
The horse.
one that he
No,
also...
that's the Black Stallion.
It's Black
The Black Dahlia. It's the Black Dahlia murder.
Yes, correct. With, was it Josh Hartnett? Is that it? Yes, Josh Hartnett and Scarlett Johansson.
Scarlett.
And Aaron Eckhart and Hilary Swank. I didn't realize the cast of this one had. I just remember Josh and ScarJo. But yeah, it's about the Black Dahlia murder. Really, really interesting. This is like a movie that came out before Hulu started to do all their like, crime documentaries and things like that. Like, it was all well before all that, to where crime was. Now there's like crime pods and things like that. So this came out in 2006. Is when Black Dahlia came out.
When was the what's the The Zodiac. When did Zodiac come out?
Oh, that was
I feel like that was a
2008, 9, 10, something around that.
I could look it up real fast.
Sure.
I thought it was around the same time.
Shut up. I'm it's in my range, all right? I know I'm close.
2007.
Thank you.
You were really good with the years. I gotta say, like, you were really good with the years.
Jen hates it when I do like, oh, I got it near him now. But you know, I'm not like, it's not like a 7-year range. I'm within 3.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's say we're between 1900 and 2025.
Right. I feel like it was right around the mid 2000s. That's when they were doing a lot of the murder stuff. Like Black Dahlia was 06.
I think it's at its absolute height right now. It seems like every advertisement I see, especially like if I'm watching like the news or on what is it, ABC Live, all the commercials that I see are literally Hulu specials about deaths and murders and things like that. Like, you check out Hulu. Like, it's loaded with them.
Murder. Is that a good thing?
I don't know. I think what it is people are obsessed with crime. They're fascinated, but which is weird if you ask me. But
all it does is it perpetuates future offenders to want that fame.
It showbizes them. Murder. How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah, sing it and then it's okay.
How I Met Your Mother.
I know what you're going
That's all
for.
I can ever think of when somebody starts talking about murder.
I know what you're going for.
The Foreskins.
Yep.
Is it right?
Yep.
The Foreskins.
They play that song so many times in different episodes. Have you realized?
Oh, yeah.
At least 7 debuts.
Oh, yes. That's not how debuts work.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
In my book. All right, so let's talk about the cast. You got any things to say about Ethan Hunt?
This man is a dedicated, hard-working, mind-blowing stunt performer of an actor.
Yeah.
I know I complain about him a lot. I know I complain about him a lot, but
yeah.
that does not mean he is a bad actor. The guy puts
Shine the spotlight on Tom Cruise right now.
He truly does. Yes.
He's when I think of Tom Cruise, I think of the actor that will do whatever it takes to make his character seem the most authentic and perform at the highest quality he can. I can't think of any other actor with the amount of things that he's actually trained himself to do to make it look legit.
Keanu Reeves.
Possibly.
I'd give you that. He works hard for the
But,
fight
I mean,
performing especially.
It'll be for anything. Tom Cruise like, oh, you're gonna put me in a pool movie? Great. I'm gonna go shoot billiards for 6 months and become really, really good at shooting pool.
Yeah. What's that? I'm gonna be a Top Gun fighter jet pilot. Okay, well I'm gonna
learn how to fly a
When
plane.
you said pool, I thought you meant like swimming.
No.
What is billiards?
Straight up billiards, man. He's a pool player. Like he will train himself for anything. And you're gonna put me on a motorcycle in Top Gun? I don't know how to ride a motorcycle. Let me learn so I look good on riding a motorcycle.
And I'm so confident I'm gonna do it without a helmet.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jen.
I think Tom Cruise is a good. Now I haven't seen a lot of his movies, but the ones that I have, like, it's kind of the same role. Like, he is the conky. He is like the cocky, confident guy, like the good-looking, gets the girls. Like, it's always the same, and I don't think he has much depth to him, but he excels in what he does, which is being like that attractive action guy. Honky.
I think that's actually a perfect description for his character in the movie I wanted to bring up. It's what I would say is him truly deviating from that persona that he typically plays. Was it Les Grossman or whatever in Tropic Thunder? He puts He puts on a fat suit. He's balding. He's got like he's see
in that movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He is almost unrecognizable. But he's like. I think when he's yelling and is on the phone and is just like talking to the terrorist, that's the most like Tom Cruise, A Few Good Men. Yes. I that's him right there. But again, he's unrecognizable. He's not an attractive person. But he is 100% that guy. Like, he owns that character.
Yes, he does.
It's seeing Tom Cruise, not Tom Cruise, which is impressive because the movie boasts Robert Downey Jr. is a black man. This is hilarious. He does a great job. But you watch the movie and you deal with that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna bring up another movie with him where he's kind of not always this like cocky kind of guy. It's Born on the 4th of July.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
He literally plays like a disabled man, like physically disabled.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's, I mean,
A little more than that.
yeah, I don't want to give too much away.
A little more than that.
Is he born disabled or?
No.
Okay, with a name like Born on the 4th of July, I get the impression this is a veteran.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But like in that movie, he doesn't play this like cocky, go action kind of guy.
It's also young Tom Cruise.
Very
Oh.
Like Outsiders.
It's like
Oh.
I think-
young 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, it's young Tom Cruise.
Was it like Vietnam?
Correct. He was fighting
Yeah,
in Vietnam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was the era of Vietnam movies.
Yeah.
So if you want to see Tom Cruise in a different light, watch Born on the 4th of July.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you think he practiced his stunt for Risky Business?
The slide?
All from the commercial?
We're done with you.
Silence, young man, before I bust out my coupons.
I'm picturing Tom Cruise. I'm picturing Tom Cruise on a hardwood floor for 2 weeks with a camera. The slide's not perfect yet.
I see him testing out different tube saws.
Yeah, exactly.
Fruit of the Loom gets me a good slide,
he's
but
got-
not a solid stop. However, Hanes, for whatever reason, that H on my toe, on the ball of my foot, is just perfect.
Now, Champion. Okay, they got some slick moves
Starter?
here. Yeah.
Starter. That's like next level. And now I wonder about the tighty whities. Like,
No, now
is it like? Does he have to get a
And he's got different tiles to work with. He's like, okay, hardwood floor, I don't know, linoleum, nah, too sticky.
Basketball court.
basketball court.
Okay, now wait, do I need to throw some olive oil on this thing?
Slip and slide. Yeah.
Some KY? Whee!
He shows up on the day with a vial. He's like, look, you spread this on the floor right before my slide. It's gonna be perfect. What's in it? Don't ask. Just put it on the floor. Props guy's like, what the
It's like his own sweat that he put in.
hey.
God.
Only Tom Cruise has the secret of the sauce.
I will say, Jonah, I do understand, to your point, what you were saying about how he kind of has like a one-sided character. I do believe that he's still a very good actor, because he's shown different sides of his acting. Like I wouldn't say in Rain Man, for instance, he's not doing the full cocky, but there is some cockiness to his character. But if you were to compare that to, say, Cocktail, he's going full blown. I'm pretty Tom Cruise, and you're gonna love me because I'm behind a bar. So
The smirk on his face is just permanent.
yes.
Is he a bartender?
And he's also going head to head with, I forgot his name. It's
Cocktail?
Conovan, or that's the character name, or close. No.
Condiment?
Oh my God, I forgot his name. But he's going head.
Brian Brown. Coughlin.
Thank you. What? Coughlin, yes. He's going head to head with him, who is just as smirky. So it's really, really fun trying to, watch their energy go against each other.
Need to see this guy in Cocktail. I'm just seeing like the
Have you seen Cocktail?
no. It's another. Okay,
That's a good movie.
it's a safe bet if it's a Tom Cruise
Yeah,
movie.
I was gonna say.
Just air on. I didn't see. it.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
It's not that I haven't seen any Tom Cruise movies,
Good
but
point.
it's likely I haven't seen it.
All right. So our next cast member to talk about is John Voight, who plays Jim Phelps.
Jim.
Everything I've said about John is what I would say when we did Enemy of the State. I mean, he's just. I love seeing Jon Voight in movies. He's just a fun actor. He's got different range. He normally plays the bad guy. Very rarely does he play the good guy. And he's so damn good at it. In this one, he's like good bad. He's like, you think he's good? No, he's bad. He's bad all the way.
He's a bad man.
Yeah. He's a good bad man.
He's a good bad man.
I saw it from the beginning. I was like, he's gonna betray him.
Yeah. Well, it's because it's Jon Voight, so you have history.
Well, I'm sure that plays some factor.
Oh, go ahead, John.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. When I saw him, I was like, oh, he's the wall.
See?
Sure.
It's Jon Voight. Does he have the look? He has the look, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a cheeky. He's a cheeky.
He's a cheeky.
What?
See, we know.
I could be your best friend or your biggest enemy.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like a younger version of Christopher Walken.
He does though.
Doesn't he?
No, I can't.
Sorry.
Or maybe like
I'm so sorry.
I can't
like
see
a
that.
cousin.
You're comparing. Hold on.
Brother.
That's nowhere near it.
I want you a young.
Not even in the same city.
I want to know what the difference is between.
It's just
It's vast.
It's gonna be. Oh my god. Okay.
Wait, can you see why I think that?
No! The hair, maybe? But no, the difference in age between Christopher Walken and Jon Voight is 4 years.
Oh.
They're 4 years apart, and you're like a young Christopher Walken. He's older than
I didn't realize they were only that different in age.
Christopher Walken's younger.
Oh my god.
So Christopher
Walken is younger than Jon Voight.
Oh man.
All right, the other two I'm gonna mention.
Before we move on from Jon Voight, we have to mention the elephant in the room. Do we not, Jen?
Angelina Jolie.
Thank you. He's Angelina Jolie's father.
Husband?
Father.
What did I miss?
This is why we keep the young kid in the group.
This is why we don't do in person.
What happened?
He said husband, not father. Yeah. I mean, she did marry Billy Bob Thornton, right? Like, he's a bit older.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
I thought you were gonna say husband. That's why I was just like gonna say him.
Just full confidence.
Husband or father?
Like you were struggling to find the word, and I was like, "I'll help you, Matt."
That gives Tomb Raider a whole new meaning.
I forgot he plays her dad in that. Oh, that makes that movie so awkward.
Oh my
my
god. All
I
right.
have a burp right here, and I can't get it out. Oh shit!
Two more that I'm gonna bring up. I'm gonna bring up Leon the Professional. You guys catch him in there?
Oh, Jean Reno.
Jean Reno.
Jean Reno. Yes.
Yeah.
Oui.
Yep. So he plays Krieger. Krieger?
I think it.
Krieger.
Craig. I think it was Krieger.
Krieger, something like that.
I don't know. They mentioned it one
And
time.
then, young puppy boy. Oh man, Ving Rhames.
Marcellus Wallace
Yes.
himself.
Good to see him. He plays Luther. He just looks so happy in this movie. He just looks so happy. He's like, I'm just love to be here right now.
Ving Rhames. He was
Picture of him?
the black man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he
Let's
just
boil it down to this movie. He was the token black man.
Ving Rhames.
Ving Rhames.
Oh.
I love Ving Rhames.
In this movie, he just looks so happy. He's like, I made it. I'm in Mission Impossible.
Oh my
I'm
god.
Tom Cruise.
I'm with Tom Cruise. I'm his side buddy, and I'm the one that's trusted. What more could I ask for?
I can't remember which movie it is, but Ving Rhames just the biggest smile on his face, just singing and dancing. I'm like, love seeing him like this.
I was originally gonna guess Green Mile, but I don't remember. I don't think he was singing
I
and
can't-
dancing in that one.
No, I can't remember if he was in.
Oh, poor.
Was he the?
He plays. He's a phenomenal role in Green Mile. He did
The Goods,
So
okay.
good.
It might be the Goods. Yeah. Okay, he was in I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry. He was the gay fireman.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm just like,
Yeah.
Ving Rhames is one of those guys. Like he is a large, intimidating man, but when he just like softens up,
Yes.
it's just like, and he smiles, like I love
Teddy
it,
bear.
man. And I have any of you guys seen The Goods?
No.
They're salesman is the best way to say it, but like they go to a car, and he's a car salesman in one of them. And he's just got like the fedora on, like he's the signature hat, everything. He's got the charisma and everything. It's like, oh yeah, dude, I'm just vibing with you. Like
Yeah.
as scary as he can be,
Yeah.
when he is just like a friendly dude. Oh, I love it.
Yep, because correct me if I'm wrong. He was Kingpin.
No, that was Michael Clark Duncan.
No, you're right. Yep, never mind.
That is the
Never
man that I
mind.
refer to as Black Jesus.
Yeah.
Because of the Green Mile.
Yep. And then I know. Well, we did Con Air. He's in that one.
Oh yeah, that's him. Where he's like unhinged.
Uh huh.
I like him as he is a great scary guy.
And then you'll also be happy to hear he plays in a lot of the Mission Impossibles. So he
I
becomes.
knew he was in them, so I was
Yeah.
excited to see he was in this.
He's like Ethan's wingman at that point.
I will say though, because if I'm not mistaken, because you've seen a few of them. Oh god, now I'm blanking on his name, but he was in Paul. Simon
Seth
Pegg.
Rogen?
Simon Pegg, other guy. Simon Pegg. He shows up in Mission Impossibles. I know the later ones.
Oh, I don't.
But I thought he was like the tech guy. So I was surprised to see that Ving Rhames was the tech guy. Excuse me. Such a big guy. Like, he's always the intimidator. Like, he's like, nope. I'm just back here click-clacking it away on my keyboard here, and I got this.
I'm messing up with you in other ways.
Oh, my God. Well, we'll get into the scene later, but when he's doing his, like, covertness, and he kind of gets caught, and I'm like, oh, dude.
Yeah.
You're not a great spy, apparently. Did not cover that well.
Any actor spotlights or shout-outs, guys?
Who played Claire?
Emmanuel Béart.
What?
She knew it.
We're in trouble.
She knew it.
I don't
Well,
know her
Nick's
name,
in
but I
trouble.
was gonna say Claire.
Okay. Oh, so you're mad at him, not me.
Yep, I didn't say anything.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at you, Jen. I'm sorry.
You told us not to look at you.
I even moved the camera so it's like in the eye line or close to it.
Yeah, it's probably better actually.
I feel like we're actually looking at her.
Yeah, 100%.
At least yeah. But
So what about Claire?
I really liked her character and who she was. She looks very familiar. I feel like, did she become a Victoria's Secret model?
oh,
Ooh, wow.
I don't think
I
so.
wouldn't be surprised.
I think she looks, she looks extremely familiar.
She
Or she was like on a Lifetime movie as like when she was a teenager or something.
Well, that's a callback.
I looked her up because I had the same thought. Emmanuel Béart, I believe is how it's pronounced, or it's probably Béart. I don't know. She's French. I don't know. I don't know the accents. I'm not good at French. But I was looking up her credits because I could have sworn easy. Because I was like, she looked familiar, trying to figure out what I knew her from, but not a clue. Could not figure it out. It's all French cinema. It's all French movies for the most part. I don't think I saw anything that I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely Hollywood. So I'm
Maybe
not
she
sure.
just had that face.
Yeah, she must have, but I'm like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would not be surprised if she was a model on some level because she was gorgeous.
Yeah, stunning.
Yeah. What's her name?
Easy, beautiful. Hey,
Yeah, I know.
you sex a thing.
I was like, Matt, you might want to watch what you say.
I ain't worried. You kicked their ass, baby.
We needed the jam cam for that one. This is-
Yeah, I'm trying to say like it's all French It's all French cinema. Although I am curious because the Four Musketeers, I've seen this where she plays Milady. Anybody familiar with Three Musketeers in the sense of just the character?
We watch that one time?
We
I
did the
picked
Three
one,
Musketeers
yeah.
with
Rebecca De
no,
Mornay.
that's not who I'm thinking of. It's Sutherland.
Yes.
Keep it Sutherland.
Yes, but Rebecca was Milady, so she was the counterpart to what she played in this. That's like an actual French version of the Three Musketeers, so I'm curious about that. Almost every person.
Tres Musketeers.
You weren't hidden, by the way.
I know.
It was a good effort.
I tried.
You're good. So yeah, Jen, if you happen to find something that you know her from, let me know. I'd be very curious, but I couldn't find anything.
Oh, are you, Matt? Are you curious to like, watch her again?
Yes.
You want to see your French ladies?
Why do you think I picked Portrait of a Lady on Fire back in the design?
I was like, I knew she was gonna come.
I know you speak Italian, baby, but you speak French?
No.
No, we,
No.
Je
ne peux pas français.
Ooh.
What was that?
I don't speak French.
Any other shout-outs, guys, or?
I don't think so. There wasn't really anybody else that I really recognized, except for, and I was pissed about this. How did nobody tell me
Yeah.
Emilio Estevez, the mighty Duckman, I swear to God, is in Mission Impossible? Are you kidding me?
Who was that?
Emilio Estevez.
No, I mean,
he
like-
was the tech guy at the beginning who takes the frickin' spike elevator to the face.
Oh, yeah.
And which, by the way, I saw that he wasn't credited. I was curious if there's a reason why. Did you happen to find
I
anything?
didn't find anything, no.
I found it very interesting, and I wonder if it's just because he's like, yeah, they killed me in the first 10 minutes, so I figured, fuck it.
Wait, was he the one that also dropped the line of like, so I'm not wearing a tux?
Yes.
That's him, that
Yep,
guy, yeah.
that's
Okay.
He was, and I liked him as this character. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But it was the second that I saw he was in it, I was like scrolling through and like, Emilio, that is Emilio Estevez. Uncredited.
You had
like,
to look to make sure that was Emilio? Come on.
I needed confirmation because I'm like, how has nobody in the 29 years that Mission Impossible has existed, how has nobody told me Emilio Estevez was in this movie?
It's a spoiler.
But now this was the worst part because it was a great surprise. But when I saw that he was uncredited, I was like, oh, he's dying. I knew it. I was like, oh, he's gonna die.
Wait, he was in
He's
the
uncredited?
first 15 minutes of the movie. How
Yeah.
was he not credited?
Which is what I'm curious about.
That's weird.
I think it was a choice, and I think it's because he was like,
Probably.
I'm only in this for 15 minutes.
Hey, people were in Happy Gilmore too,
He
and
took
they were
a-
credited for, and they were on there for way less time.
Well, and
He's like, I'm
may have
Coach Bombay,
He
I'm
may have
good.
chosen to be not included for whatever reasons. That's what I'm saying. Is like,
He's
dude,
like, I'm Coach Bombay.
Yeah.
he is. I think he is at this point.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is too.
God, my best friend's been watching the Duck series with his son. It's been hilarious because I played hockey with this guy since I was 6, and he's watching the movie with his son, and he's like, wow, I didn't realize that every hit in this movie is illegal. And I'm like, oh yeah, they're a little loose and free with the rules of
they
the
are
Duck
yeah.
universe.
It's for the children.
Yeah. 92, yeah, he is. He
Oh
is
yeah,
the Mighty
yeah, I was
Duck
like,
Man
I
for sure.
thought Mighty Duck was early '90s.
Shit, he might be Ducks twice over. Twice over at this point.
Quack quack. He's like, no, I don't want to be this. I want to be Coach Bombay still.
He's cameoing in all the. Okay, so he cameos in Mighty Ducks D3 the same year that he cameos in freaking Mission Impossible. God, that blows my mind. Mission Impossible and D3 came out the same year.
Yeah,
Oh wow. This is a weird world we live in.
it is. All right, so ratings. I believe GoodFlickas, you said 4.
It was 3.9.
No, 3.
3.5.
Oh, man, it was 3.9.
3.9. Okay.
3.98, I think.
I'm calling it 4.
I'm pretty sure it's 3.98.
4 out of 5 stars.
That's a generous roundup.
It is, yeah.
3.98.
From a
0.02.
3.975.
That's what I said.
If you want to go full like genius.
3.975. If you get rid of the
What were you,
7.5, it's
3.9?
3.9, and I'm
fine.
giving it a 4. That's 0.1.
4. Okay, it's my movie. I agree.
That's 0.1.
It's a 4. It's a
4. Thank you.
It's a 4. I'm not biased saying
Technicalities. All right, IMDb gives it 7.2 out of 10.
No, that's a 10. We round up.
And Letterboxd gives it 3.6 out of 5.
What is it?
Roger Ebert
You said 3.6?
for Letterboxd, yeah.
Okay.
Roger Ebert gives it 3 out of 4 stars. I pulled a quote from him. Quote, "The bottom line on a film like this is Tom Cruise looks cool and holds our attention while doing neat things that we don't quite understand. Doing them so quickly and with so much style that we put our questions on hold and go with the flow. When the movie is over, it turns out there wasn't anything except the flow. Our consolation, I guess, is that we had fun going with it." Yeah, Raj, and what's wrong with that?
What's your problem, man?
You're right. He does look really cool doing what he does.
I love that you put it like
In a movie that makes no sense at all.
It's really cool and neato.
Yeah.
What was the score that you gave?
Raj?
Four?
3.
Yeah.
3.
3 out of 4, yeah.
3 out of 4.
That's really not bad with that kind of like comment.
Yeah.
The budget was $80 million, and worldwide gross is $457.6 million.
All right, not bad.
For a first movie.
Yeah. Well, it's Tom Cruise.
I mean, I was going to say, Tom Cruise is your major hook that you're...
Tom Cruise
And John
Mission
Voight.
Impossible.
And John Voight.
And John Boyd.
You know, you got both those in there. I don't know what type of chops Ving Rhames had at the time. I don't think...
I think he's done Pulp Fiction at this point.
Pulp, yes, he's definitely done Pulp. Because Pulp was 94?
That was earlier than 92.
90, oh man.
94, you're right.
94?
You're so good with years, I tell you, man. You're so good with years. I don't even know why I question you. Like, what did I say? 92? No, what did you say?
Yeah. So I don't know what type of chops he had, but I do know Voight and Tom Cruise for sure had a lot of swing in Hollywood. There were no Oscars, no Golden Globes. I feel like there were some awards to bring up though. I gotta check.
I mean, just looking at Ving Rhames for history and stuff.
Sure.
Leading up, he's done quite a bit, but it seems more like they were probably like bit roles or side characters and that kind of a thing. Mm-hmm. Nothing that's major starring or huge character, that kind of a deal. Unless he's got a few like arcs and things within shows, or like 6 episodes, 2 episodes. So.
Okay, yeah.
So he's got a little bit of runs and that kind of a thing, but
yeah. So it's mostly Cruise
Yeah.
and John Voight that are carrying the team on that one.
I think Pulp Fiction did it for him, and then Mission Impossible. Oh, he's in Striptease. Okay. Yeah, I think then Con Air. Yeah, I think these are the Pulp Fiction forward is really him making the turn.
Yep. All right. So Kids' Choice Awards. He was nominated for favorite movie actor. Tom Cruise. And then we got a couple MTVs. So MTV Movie and TV Awards, nominated for Best Action Sequence.
I wonder which one.
Any guess?
It's the knock list heist.
Okay.
The what?
The knock list heist.
Oh, I would assume. But
Is it the train?
it should be the train. It should be the train.
For the train helicopter chase.
Thank you.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
Screw the heist.
I would argue that the helicopter train scene from True Lies is better.
I would disagree simply with how this one ends.
Okay.
Wait. True Lies? Just there's no train?
Yeah, remember they're like hanging off the helicopter?
He's just saying
and
about the
train
helicopter.
would go?
There's no train.
There's no train. They're on a
was a train.
bridge.
It's a jet.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
a bridge. Never mind.
It was a jet. It was a jet and a helicopter.
Yeah, but there was also the limo.
Yeah.
The limo screaming down the bridge with the 2 girls in it.
Yeah, because they had, what was it? It was like the moving truck or something too, right? It was like a big truck that was chasing them down or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no
So,
train.
Train, plane.
Trains,
automobile?
planes, and automobiles.
Yeah.
Glad you got there. All right, and then it was also nominated for in the MTV Video Music Awards, so the VMAs.
Ooh.
Nominated for Best Video from a Film.
Video.
Oh! Opening sequence. Din, 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 din.
I don't know.
The credits? Like the credits?
Yeah, I that's what I would think.
Because
Yeah,
it
I can
says
see
Adam
that.
Clayton and Larry Mullen Jr. I'm not really sure what that means. Unless there was a Mission
Was it
Impossible
like a
music video?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be news to me.
Or a song that was in the movie that has its own music video.
Yeah.
That's maybe what I'm thinking.
And I'd also like to bring in the Razzies.
Ooh. I love it when these come back.
Wow. This is harsh.
Okay.
Worst written film, grossing over $100 million.
That's amazing.
That is so specific.
I love it.
Nominated for it, didn't win.
though. Okay.
Just nominated.
I love that category.
That's
though.
brutal.
Yeah.
That's basically saying, we want our money back.
More dialogue, less money, please.
Oh man. All right, we'll go into some facts here.
Okay.
The disappearing, reappearing CD was an actual sleight of hand trick.
I was wondering about that.
Tom Cruise
He did
practice,
smooth.
It was.
practice it, and practice it, and practice it, and then brought it to film.
Hey.
No CGI, no strings, no anything. Just Tom Cruise being Tom Cruise.
I love that Vince
It was the
Rames. Vince Rames is that his name?
Ving.
Ving Rhames.
Ving Rhames.
He tries to do it like right at the end of the scene. He like puts it in his other hand. And
Yeah.
you see it in his other hand.
He's trying to palm
Like
it.
he's just trying to do it too. And
Yep.
it's like,
Yeah. So,
yeah.
like, not quite there,
Not
buddy.
quite there. Yeah. Good try.
Couple more swings.
It was the theme for Mission
was the
Impossible.
theme.
So I
The
would, if
theme.
it's seen or something like that, I would think it would be that opening. Scene.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That makes sense.
So, all right.
Which, by the way, I don't know how I feel about that. You know what? I'll save it for when we get to the start.
I mean,
of the
we're
movie,
gonna
'cause
do
that's
the
really,
meat.
that's
Yeah.
really what it is.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
He's excited.
I'm sitting back and shutting up.
All right. Tom Cruise kept hitting his head on the floor during the famous heist scene. Yes.
I had a thing just to say. It makes sense why he comes off so cocky or I guess confident because he's legit like practicing all of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so like if I could do that, I'd be super sorry. I would check out my trick, guys.
Yeah.
Like I'd be all about it. So that's kind of cool.
So Cruise kept hitting his head on the floor during the heist scene.
Ooh.
And apparently, in order to offset this, he ended up putting coins on his feet. And that kept him, I guess, like somehow feeling the balance of it.
Counterbalance.
Like
Yeah.
it's like a scale kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because they kept taking it and he kept just banging his head on the ground. It's like, well, this isn't going to work, guys.
It's so scary from such a high fall.
All right. We're not talking about that scene yet.
I'm just obsessed.
I have a lot to talk about it too, so it's probably going to be a while.
Okay.
Here's a did you notice? Hunt never fires a gun.
Does he even hold a gun?
I don't think so.
Oh yeah.
Anyone notice that? Better yet, come to think about it, I don't think a gun is fired in this movie.
Well, except for the fake one.
It's a real gun.
Well, the fake bullet
I'm sure.
it doesn't actually kill him.
Yeah. Yeah. Tom Cruise deferred his $20 million fee.
20 million?
Can you imagine that?
That's his fee in
That's his-
1996 is $20 million.
That's his fee. You want me in my movie? It's $20 million minimum.
But he deferred it, meaning that
He deferred it for a percentage of the box office takings.
Oh, he knew what he was doing.
This ended up earning a $70 million income for
He
Tom Cruise.
knew what he was doing.
Of course he did.
No, I mean, God, that alone, like, he knew this movie was going to make money, but he's setting, this is like George Lucas level of, I'm going to make money off of this.
100%.
He knew he's going to, look at him crushing it with Mission Impossible 7. Or 8, whatever the hell they're up to. Go ahead, Jen.
What's deferred?
You don't have to pay me $20 million.
like you're waiving it.
But you do have to pay me a percentage of the box office takings.
Oh my gosh.
That's a $50 million profit.
Oh my gosh, wow. That's crazy.
He knew what he was doing. Like Matt was saying, Tom Cruise is not an idiot.
He's weird sometimes.
Yes.
Who
But
is
not
it?
stupid.
His whole, what is it? The
Scientology.
Scientology, yeah.
And jumping up
That's
and
a
down.
weird Tom Cruise. I like 90s Tom Cruise.
And like jumping up and down on Oprah Winfrey's couch.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we all love Katie Holmes. Take it easy, bud.
Tom Cruise chose De Palma for the director.
He chose it.
He chose him.
How do you do that?
Again.
You're Tom Cruise.
Again.
I'm Tom Cruise, and I choose this.
Tom Cruise knew what he was doing.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take the $20 million. I know I'm going to make more off of it because I choose this guy.
Yeah, and by the way, I also have a really cool director in mind. Yeah. He also did the fish tank stunt. No surprise there.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know if you can call it a stunt.
I was going to say, like, he throws gum at a tank and jumps
Just
out a
running
window.
away.
No, tennis elbow's real, buddy.
I will say, like, that was an ugly landing.
All right,
He ran so fast out that building.
Yeah.
and that was how the Tom Cruise running was born.
Like, oh my god.
Yeah, he's such a good runner. He's an incredible runner.
Yeah.
I will punch you. I am next to you now. A wind machine was used with gusts up to 140 miles per hour for the train scene.
Oh, man.
Dang.
That's why it looks so real.
I was curious as to how they did that.
Yeah.
No, they used an actual wind machine.
It looks so good.
It literally looks like Tom Cruise is about to be blown into a wall.
like he's about to get sucked into a vacuum tube, you know.
Speaking of him, George Lucas helped with the film.
Oh, that's unsurprising. ILM.
I thought I saw the Death Star in there. So
It was hidden in the explosion.
That was the wind machine.
you know, the Death Star exploding over here while they're making Star Wars was affecting the Mission Impossible filming.
He's
And then-
for Phantom Menace.
This is so impressive. I was like, Danny Elfman, you are just incredible. Like, I mean, you're no John Williams, but
Damn.
you are incredible. He
Shade.
had a few weeks to complete the score.
Wow.
They gave him practically no time.
Like
And
from nothing.
the entire.
to
I'm not just talking the intro theme song. I'm talking the entire score of the movie. He had
way too little
3
time.
weeks to do it.
That's interesting. So you got me thinking of because Danny Elfman, I think, does Beetlejuice.
Yep, and I believe he is also Elf.
I could see that.
Yeah.
It was just like with Beetlejuice, I feel like it was around the time because it kind of has oddly enough, some similar vibes.
I can see it. It's been a really long time since I've seen Beetlejuice, though.
I'd just be curious to like what Danny Elfman was. So he was the composer.
Yes, he was composer.
Interesting. Okay.
Apple paid $15 million in promotion.
Oh, really?
Apple.
Yeah. So the computer,
Why?
the computer that they're using. Well,
Oh yeah.
why don't you ask that $1 billion company right now? And then here's a did you notice? The opening credits is a massive spoiler to the movie.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll talk about that,
Yes.
but
I
just
didn't catch
keep that in the back of your head. The excerpt that I read about this was basically saying it's like they didn't even care what they were trying to expose or spoil, and they're not wrong. If you've seen the movie plenty of times, you're like, oh, well, I guess I don't need to watch the movie anymore. But yeah, we'll go into a deep dive for you later. That's all the fun facts I have. Anyone got anything else?
I don't think so. I started reading the fun facts and stuff and didn't get far on IMDb.
Okay.
No, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
And then mission. Did you look into Danny Elfman or?
Oh, I mean, I did a little bit. Beetlejuice was in '88,
I was
so it
checking
was a
right
long
now.
time before this. But
I think I could pull him up here.
Danny Elfman. What were we looking for as far as was it composer?
Yeah,
Well,
he's a
you-
composer.
Yeah, because you were talking about
Nightmare Before Christmas.
you were talking about what were you talking about?
John
Beetlejuice. But
Oh yeah, that's right. He did Nightmare as well.
Nightmare
Before Christmas.
Yes.
Yeah, and he also did Good Will Hunting. He did Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He did Spider-Man?
He did Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah, for that.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Corpse Bride, Avengers, Age of Ultron.
Well, you gotta be specific.
Yeah.
My God, he's done Batman,
Yeah.
the original,
Did Army of Darkness?
Silver Lining Playbook, American Hustle, Sleepy Hollow.
He's done so much.
He's done a ton.
I mean, he's done like
But-
he's like the blockbuster composer.
No, I'd still say
Those
John.
were all like super high.
I'd still say John
popular-
Williams. But look at
It's so, sorry. It was so funny. Have either of you seen Family Guy's Blue Harvest?
Maybe.
It's the parody of Star Wars. There's just the joke in there, and like you reference it perfectly, which is hilarious. John Williams and his orchestra are like burned by the stormtroopers.
I hate this episode.
It's hilarious. They're burned and they're just corpses, like it would be Aunt Beru and Uncle Owen in A New Hope, and blanking on Chris, who's like, "Oh no, John Williams! Now we have to do the rest of this thing with Danny Elfman."
They don't say Hans Zimmer instead. Wow.
Dude, John Williams!
No, that's-
No! Now we have to do the rest of this thing with Danny Elfman.
No, see, to me, it's Williams and Zimmer,
I can see it.
and Elfman's up there though.
Elfman's great.
Elfman's definitely I think he's Mount Rushmore.
I think he's just kind of slept on because he's so whimsical.
Well, if you look at the titles that we're saying, he's more on like the dark, edgy.
That's what I'm saying. He's like whimsical.
Beetlejuice, Nightmare Before Christmas, Edward Scissorhands, Beetlejuice 2. Like he definitely is more on. He's got like a type. Oh, he also did Alice in Wonderland, Charlie. So he's a big Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Clearly.
like
Tim
fantasy style.
Oh, Tim
Burton.
well, and also Tim
Big-
Burton,
big
Johnny
Tim Burton.
Depp. I mean, you're basically getting the same thing.
Yeah.
You get one, you get the other.
Same. They're
Yeah.
basically a combo deal.
Oh, he did 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh,
And he did all the MIBs.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely see MIBs. Yep.
I'm telling you, like, I mean, look at all of these things, and like, they're whimsical fantasy, like dark fantasies and stuff. Like,
Oh, this one's for you, John. He did Wanted.
Oh, nice.
Got to work with your girl. Oh, he did Flubber. Okay, I did not know that until I looked.
yeah, like I said,
Good
man.
for him.
I think people sleep on him because his movies tend to be like sillier,
Yeah.
but he's really good.
Yep.
He's really good. Not to mention he can sing. Nightmare Before Christmas, he does the
Yes.
singing voice for
Jack.
Jack, which nails it. Nails it.
Crushed it.
Yeah.
We talked about that.
Yeah, because I
That
don't
was
think
a
you were
fun
with
one.
us when we did Nightmare Before Christmas, but Yeah, God, just impressive.
Dude, we should redo that one and get this on YouTube.
Nightmare?
Yeah. I'm convinced if it's not on YouTube, we haven't done it. New rule!
Doesn't count.
During Halloween, Old Sac does outside theaters for Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, that's
Do they?
cool.
Yeah, I went last year with Sammy and I.
Where at?
It's right in Old Sac, right next to the museum.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
Right in the middle of Old
Oh, in
Sac.
that like park, the
like
field
that grassy park
area. Oh, nice.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it was really cool. Yeah.
Nice. All right. All right. Well, shall we dive into the movie?
I don't know, because I could use a refresher.
Do you want to take a 5?
Like a real 5.
Like an
a
actual
legit 5.
Yeah, like a legit 5.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
Alright, legit 5.
Take a break. It's 8 o'clock, so 8:05.
We will be right back. We'll give ourselves 5 minutes.
I got 5 minutes.
I know we're trying to avoid breaks, but
No, you
in
guys.
person it's a little different.
You guys are trying to avoid breaks.
No, I'm trying to get a refund.
Refill or refund? I heard a refund. baby.
You don't like ice, huh?
Or just we don't have a ton of it, and I'd rather you guys have it. It's the top one is full. The bottom two are still freezing. Yeah.
I mean, I can also go in the last two. You're the host. You should have ice.
Yeah, Matt, I'll Mamba Bird you some ice.
Oh my god.
Dear God.
No man, you gotta.
I'm good, man. Nice cold soda. Good. It just means you drink it faster. Ooh. That's a good balance. All right. It looks like
Papa likes his juice.
All right, we're all back. So let me.
8:06. Can we ever be on time?
We're all.
Hey, I sat down at
It's
8:05.
all good. You're being dramatic.
I was back at 8:02.
Well, la dee da.
Well,
Overachiever.
No, Jen was on time.
I'm
If you're 3 minutes early, you're on time.
Man, that really is a good drink. That really is a good drink.
Are you the bartender over there?
No, they're making their own.
No, Bobby, you got the
You're so off.
Matt got Sailor
I can't hear
Jerry's.
it.
Just follow me.
Oh.
Just make it clap.
I can't believe how
I
many
do, like, the
years we
Friends.
wasted on Captain Morgan.
See, Captain Morgan's not bad, but I feel
No.
like you're overpaying.
When you have Sailor Jerry's, you have wasted years on Captain Morgan.
Would you like an epic rap battle? Captain Morgan versus Sailor Jerry.
Sailor Jerry's is winning, man.
Sailor Jerry's is.
Captain Morgan is what was like
When you've
as the
act-
English would say, like a poof of a.
I have a question.
pirate.
Have you tried drinking in the same time Sailor Jerry's and then the next drink Captain Morgan?
Not back to back, no.
I have.
Oh.
There is a significant difference.
Oh,
You're just like,
Morgan's more spicy.
never again.
more
Never
spicy.
again am I going to the Captain now that
say
I've
that.
experienced
Yeah.
Sailor.
Well, you mentioned before, like Sailor Jerry's is smooth.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's smooth.
It is an easy rum to drink.
You know what? You know what?
Captain, I think is relatively smooth, but it's got a little heat and it's got a little
Yeah.
bite.
Do you know what rum is really good?
The Kraken.
No. Appleton's.
I've never had Appleton.
Yeah, that's the name of it. I got
Appletinis?
No, not Appletinis.
You want to get Appletinis?
I gotta fact check myself. I want to say it's
my God.
Appleton's rum.
Appletons. That sounds like the cider they
I
do. the
think
sparkling
it
cider.
runs. Yeah. Wait.
Sounds like a rich family.
Yep, Appleton.
Appleton? It's a rum, huh?
It is. It
Is
runs.
this like top shelf rum?
Yeah, this thing runs around
Oh,
like
there's your answer.
$45 a bottle.
Oh, I mean that's a terrible, but at the same time, like pfft,
This one. This is one. This
Number
is
$20.
James' favorite rum right here.
Appleton Estate.
Yep.
Oof.
It doesn't like taste like apple or anything, right?
No.
It's not.
What is the most expensive Johnny Walker?
That's the Blue Label.
Blue Label. Okay.
Yeah, Johnny Blue.
So-
it's like 400 or something.
Is it really?
I think so.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So there,
Scotch.
we were having a
drink scotch.
we were having a company party. Like, it was like the holiday party, and we needed to hit a certain level to like get our minimum. So we ate a ton of food, but we weren't even close to hitting the bar minimum of what we needed to. So
my
they
God.
just started buying us drinks, and the most expensive drinks. I got a double of Johnny Walker Blue, and I was like, fuck.
It's like $5 a sip.
Well, it's just like, one, I knew it was an expensive drink. Now I'm like, it's the most expensive drink. But like,
That's carrying it around.
we're trying so
like it's treasure.
I cannot spill a drop.
well, at this point too, like we'd already been drinking for like 2-3 hours.
Oh my god.
And they're like, okay, take the big boy scotch. I'm like, what? And we're going to a tiki bar after this?
This last year?
2 years ago, I think.
Wow.
It was nuts, man.
That's wild.
It was so bad. They're just like expensive drinks. Which at one hand I'm like, I don't know when we're gonna get that again.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I was
exactly.
like, I'm not
appreciate
enjoying
the
this.
appreciate the experience
I'm not enjoying this as much as I should.
and drink a lot of water.
Oh my god, there was
I was
no.
they like Captain Morgan's like the Jose Cuervo compared to like Casadores or something.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, I can see that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or it's like you're Smirnoff Apple and then you try Grey Goose.
Gross.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, any flavored Smirnoff.
Oh, Smirnoff watermelon,
Oh,
forget
God.
it. I can't even smell it anymore.
Oh my God.
Get it away from me.
I just saw a thing where it was like being in college and collecting Burnett's. Burnett's flavored vodka was like collecting
even
Pokemon cards
heard
for
of that.
college.
Yeah.
I thought
Or,
Smirnoff was the.
Or what was it? Gilby's?
I don't remember Guild.
Gilby's vodka comes in a plastic handle. A
Oh,
plastic
God.
handle.
No,
Wait, I
no.
thought that was Smirnoff that came in the plastic.
No.
It does.
You got
It does.
CVS.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think it's Gilby's. That sounds familiar to me.
I was like, you hit rock bottom when you go to CVS. It's on the bottom shelf.
Yeah.
It's in the bottle.
Yep.
When you hit rock bottom, look for the
You go
bottom, yeah.
literal hit rock bottom shelf.
Yeah.
It's $5.
I will say, in my college days, I am not afraid to admit this because it was actually very delicious. Smirnoff Vanilla
Okay.
with cream soda.
I knew you were going to say something sort of like, I could see that.
All right.
I could see it.
On a hot summer day, good shit.
We make fun of like those flavored vodkas,
Yeah.
but like
They come in handy.
a good mixer, and that's a solid drink.
Where my eyebrows raised towards Smirnoff is when they came out with like Cupcake. And
Yeah, I remember that.
whatever other flavor. I was like, really, Smirnoff? Like you were on the fence. We're done. We've pushed past sanity at this point.
They might as well have just made the bottle out of sugar. Those
Yeah.
things were so freaking sweet, it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
But alright.
My first drink, it was horrendous. Oh my gosh. It was the apple Smirnoff twist
Oh.
with Dr. Pepper.
With apple with Dr. Pepper.
Wait. Are you talking about Smirnoff
It
Ice?
might have been root beer. It was either root beer or Dr. Pepper.
Wait, are you talking about Smirnoff Ice?
No. Like they had the Smirnoff twist, and it was apple flavor.
Okay.
I had that with either.
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah. Apple.
That was,
Root beer or Dr. Pepper. That was a bad.
Dr. Pepper has 33 flavors. It doesn't need any more. Especially apple.
That was my very first drink, and I was like, okay.
That was your first
Yeah,
drink.
that is a rough introduction.
That was your first drink, and you kept drinking after.
Yeah. It could only go uphill from here.
You know what? True.
All right, I like this segment. Matt, what was your first drink? If you can remember.
Not beer.
Just first alcoholic drink.
Beer.
What kind?
It would have been like Busch Light, Milwaukee's Best, or
Oh, no.
Busch Light. Yeah, Busch Light. Probably Busch Light.
Busch Light.
Most likely, yeah. Most likely something along those
Okay.
lines.
Okay. Yeah. Do you
Shout
know?
out to
Well,
Pennsylvania fam. What up?
I remember. We should have asked this last week. First time I drank, Mom left out of town.
Ah.
Like liquor cabinet.
We had the apartment to ourselves. Lissandro came over.
Okay.
They did some risky business.
We had some friends over,
Oh.
and Lissandro happened to have MGD Miller, and then he
It's like
had
malt liquor. Or like what is there?
No,
like a,
and-
no, it's like a 40 or something, isn't it?
no, it was like canned beers.
Was it?
Like
Okay.
MGD
It was
Miller?
gold and black cans.
Yeah, I can picture them, but it like
Like Miller beer, right?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then we also had, I'm trying to remember the hard alc that we had. I think it was either rum or bourbon. It was one of the two. And he's like, here,
Stuck with 'em.
try this. And I all I knew about drinking at the time, 'cause I think I was 21.
Yes, I too was 21 with my first.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
21. I was
You were
21.
allegedly 21.
I know I wasn't 16 yet. It was young.
Not. I will
And
not
the
say
only
my
thing I
age.
knew about about drinking experience was what I've seen on TV. and what I've
down
seen
it.
in real life. And
down it and
I
crush
took
it on your head.
MGD and I just tanked it.
Oh God.
And I was like, my first lick, I'm like, what am I doing? And then I just kept committing, and I was like, nastiest stuff I've ever had in my life. Here, give me this. And I just took the bourbon, and I was like, there we go. And I was like, oh, this is better. This is better. This is way better than that. And I was on that for the rest of the night.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was wild times. We had a lot of fun.
Bottle to the face.
Yeah,
too?
yeah. Oh, a lot of times it was just
Like
bottle to the
cluck,
face.
Can't be.
As the older we got, the pickier I got. When I became 21, I'm like, what do you mean there's no mixers? What are you talking about? What animal are you? First drink. Go, 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 go. Oh my god.
Water, you know.
He's sugar-free diet soda.
Yeah, exactly. Where's my pink umbrella? I can't even.
This was
And you're like-
before Tiggy and Casey got me shot glasses. We went to Europe and Greece. And so this was before they haven't done that, but I had one of my coworkers come over and we had some drinks and he's like, where are your shot glasses? I was like, we use tablespoons. So it's like any poor young ass person get out of my house.
Martha Stewart suggests.
I'm imagining like somebody taking shots all night, like they're drinking cough syrup. Like, I've just got a really sore throat.
Hey, yo, what the measuring cup's at?
Spoonful of sugar, motherfuckers.
Oh my
Gotta get you some shot glasses. Oh my god.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's funny.
No, we did get our shot glasses. One of them has kitties on it.
Ooh.
Oh.
From
nice.
oh my goodness, where were we?
That one was Greece.
Yeah, no, but it's an actual city. It starts with an S.
Santorini.
Yes, thank you. Good
Where's
save.
my applause, Matt?
I was trying to like say Santiago, but I was like, what am I doing? Like San Diego?
Carmen San Diego.
Santorini. Yeah, that's where I was
Oh my
from.
god. Whew. All right, my first. I was 21.
Uh huh.
Wank, 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 wank.
Don't come at me.
I was playing. It was that Dance Dance Revolution game on
Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing.
Xbox.
This is
Or no,
your
it was like
first time
Dance
drinking?
Central.
Playing the Xbox.
Yeah. It was that Connect or whatever, like the Dance Central game. And after every
He's got a plastic cup with a crazy straw.
no, it's even sadder than that. I was taking shots of Seagram's seven.
Oh yeah.
Shots of Seagram's 7
Ew.
out of a martini glass.
Oh my
I would do a song,
god.
and then I pour a shot amount in a martini glass, chug it, do another song, and then that night I threw up.
Did you think because
Do as James Bond does.
I know you're telling yourself like it's a dirty martini.
That's just what was there to pour it in at the time.
Oh my god.
Just take a regular cup.
That's terrible.
Go play a song. Put a shot
my
in a
God.
martini glass. Take a shot. Go play a song.
Wait, did you pour your alcohol into a shot glass and then pour the
No.
shot into the martini glass?
No, I just poured it right into the martini glass and just took it as a shot.
So they for sure were not shots.
Oh my god.
And then I threw up that night,
Uh-huh.
and I threw up on the wall. And then when I woke up, I moved my head to the foot of the bed.
I'm picturing you just dancing your heart out.
Yeah.
He's a maniac. Just suddenly stopping, like, I don't feel so good.
Yeah.
Like
Bad idea.
Family Guy style, like with
No,
Peter Griffin. Yeah.
Now he's playing. He went from Dance Dance Revolution to Scrub Scrub Realization.
And I had chili dogs that night.
Oh my god!
This is
So bad.
Chili Dog, Secret 7. Dance Dance Revolution.
Were you
That's why I
alone?
moved my head to the foot of the bed because I was like, "This is on the wall now."
Were you alone?
My sister was there.
Oh, okay.
She actually, I think she took some video.
There were witnesses.
It is so funny to me, like, to think about our first drinking experiences.
Yeah.
And the fact that yours begins with, so I was playing
DDR.
I was playing DDR on the Kinect. I'm like, dude, I didn't have video games. Are you kidding me? I was in the mountains.
That's amazing.
Oh man, yeah.
Hilarious.
I was not proud that morning, but that's a great.
To wake up, I'm like, what the? Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's where that chili does.
Yeah. And then I had to clean it up.
Yeah, which is so much worse than next.
God, that's
You
terrible.
slept with that on the. Oh
It was
god.
on the wall.
And on the
I
carpet.
actually missed my bed. So it was easy.
Nick takes the windows to the walls very literally.
Yeah. Man.
It was probably around that time too.
Oh my god. Brian is on
That was,
fire right now.
Actually, I'm not gonna give the year because I'll give it away.
I'm pretty I know
that
our
was-
age difference.
that was-
I think we might be right around the time
That
of
was
that.
2014.
Yeah, the hyphy movement.
God. How are your boots with the fur?
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. Well, while Jen's off grabbing what she.
Oh, she's gone.
I think it is time that we hop into Mission Impossible.
it is time.
And since I never officially did it from after the break, welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we finally dive into Mission Impossible. It's been a great chat, by the way.
That's what happens when we get in person, man.
Oh, it's been fantastic.
It's
Only
been
8
wild.
o'clock.
It's been fantastic. It's almost 8:30, dude. The rounding tonight has been insane. But let's dive into Mission Impossible. And what better
do it.
place to begin than the very beginning? A very good place to start. And
Do 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 do.
yeah. Okay. So actually, I don't really remember what the immediate, because they're on a mission at the beginning, and then we get ourselves
Correct.
into the intro.
Correct.
I don't remember the mission at the beginning. It is. I do remember that when I saw Tom Cruise in the mask, I'm like, well, that's Tom Cruise in the mask. It was pretty solid. It was good stuff. Yes, go ahead, Jen.
Okay, the beginning, so the mission was really cool. Like, I was like, oh wow, they really just throw you in it, and
Right.
you're just in it right away. But then this is where I changed my score, and it was because of, like, when we were talking about just briefly, like, it highlighted everything in the beginning, and I was like, I feel like I don't even have to watch the movie now.
Yeah.
I was like, that's stupid. And I remember saying, stupid. And I kept watching. But it got better, obviously. But it was I don't know why they chose to do that.
But you still give it a 4.5.
Here's-
I know. It was that, it was like, because it would have been a 10 out of 10 for me, but that intro just, like,
What?
killed it.
Wow.
Do not try to understand her scoring.
Here's a slight pushback though, because I also thought the same thing. But first time watch?
Well,
No, first time watch.
Yeah, yeah.
So it wasn't my first time watch. It wasn't Jen's first time watch, right?
I was Jen's first.
Oh,
It was hers.
So my question is, how much of the movie is really given away? Because me seeing it multiple times, I'm able to pick up this. Like, I'm like, I know that scene. Okay, I can literally pull apart where each segment of the opening credits is pulling from. I wonder if it's your first time watching it, are you able to do the same thing, or does it look like just a bunch of random images? Where, let's be real, so many tech movies are very known to do this, to where it's like, let me catch you up on what's going on. Like, what's the one? Oh my god, I can just picture like a bunch of computer screens. As we did it with Josh. I remember we broke down a movie with Josh.
I want to say Ava did it.
Was it, yes.
Ava.
Thank you. I think it was Ava, where it's like there's a bunch of screens and on
You're
each
seeing like little snippets of files.
yes, files, newspaper clippings,
Yeah.
and it's up to you to figure out what all has
happened
to where we're at now. Where this one, they're clearly taking scenes from the movie.
Yes.
But if it's your first time watch, how much of it are you actually getting able to pull from versus if you've seen it multiple times? Was it? I think it was Jen.
Let's do the circle.
Sure.
So for me, like I was watching it and it's like it shows you everything except for like the whodunit part.
Right. And I agree.
That just wraps it. And that was my first time watch.
Okay.
So I could imagine
Interesting.
how much of a giveaway it is if you have seen it multiple times.
It's massive. It's massive.
Yeah.
Believe me.
I don't like that choice.
I agree.
But they should have done something else. I don't know what, but not that.
I would have liked to see past missions that they've done that weren't related to the movie at all.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you already hooked me on what you're doing right now. Show me some other missions that you've done in the past where you're like, booking bad guys and all that stuff that has nothing to do with this movie whatsoever.
Because then that also sets it up for a prequel to be made
That
in the
too.
future, right?
Yes.
Like
Not like we
honestly-
need it. We already know where the franchise went.
Well, but then it's like, you're giving a teaser of like, oh, here, like we want to see the extended versions now. With this movie, you see the intro and then you're immediately brought into it. Whereas
Right.
the people will then have to wait a year or a decade to then get that prequel. So like time
What a-
has
what a
passed.
range.
Yeah.
Wait 1 year or 10 years. That's all we're giving you guys.
So my thoughts on the intro.
You can put your hand down.
I think it was what?
Said you can put your hand down.
Oh, sorry. My thumbs up still not here anymore. Yeah. Watching the intro, the cuts were so fast that it was I couldn't even keep up with like the narrative of what was going on. To me, it was just a lot of like explosions and like cuts and action shots and like lots of effects and stuff.
Okay, so
And
you
I wasn't
weren't
even-
able to pull.
Exactly.
It wasn't
I
a
wasn't able to
spoiler.
pull the story out of
Got
it.
it.
And plus, I was
Interesting.
just focused on the names. I was focused on the credits themselves. The music and like the images were just kind of like background for the credits.
Interesting. Okay, so Jen spoiled. You didn't spoil.
No.
I would consider myself more on the fence of like being spoiled in the sense that like I said it before, like I was able to predict a lot of this movie, and as that scene's playing out and it's showing all the quick cuts and everything, it wasn't the most like, oh, I know exactly what's gonna happen, but it took me a minute to kind of like look at this and like, are they showing me this movie? Are they showing this is all from this movie? Okay, they're just gonna show me this, and there were a lot of scenes where, if I could remember them specifically, I'd point them out. But the one that I can kind of remember, I think, is him at the phone booth in the train station.
Yep.
And that was one where I'm like, okay. And when
The eyeglass is there.
I think so, yeah. There was a bunch of things that were like very obvious that they kind of lingered on a little bit too long, and I'm like, okay, well that's gonna be something. Because when it got down to the point, like none of these things like truly ruined the movie for me, but it led me to exactly where things were gonna be.
Yeah.
In the sense that when like I said, for the phone booth, I remember this one. He's walking across. The second he walks out and like he starts heading towards the train station, like, oh, he's gonna go find a phone booth, and boom, right to the phone booth.
It's
Like
tons of breadcrumbs.
it made a lot of things easier to predict. I would say, like I was predicting things automatically, but I think those images helped just because some of them were like too specific and too long.
Yeah.
If they were quick, because there were a few where it was like bam, 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 like it felt like flashes of images, which is how it should be. But also, don't give away your movie. Like it feels lazy to me that if you're gonna do a montage of things like this in your opening sequence for your movie to just use footage you've already used throughout the entire movie, I'm like, you wasted it. Because now it's not me seeing it for the first time. You showed it to me. So now I'm not surprised, and it doesn't have the impact when I get to the scene because I already saw it.
Yeah, it's like forcing a trailer on us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes! Well, which great example, because I would say a lot of trailers these days ruin movies, which not necessarily entirely their fault, because trailers are made before the movies are, and sometimes they give stuff away, they don't realize it. But go ahead, Nick.
I'm not to burp. So I'm saying this because it doesn't directly affect me, because like I said, what?
I just looked at your burp and I was like, dance it off.
What?
And you were like about to burp because when you shared it, it's like, oh, just dance it off, Nick. You'll be alright.
No, so this doesn't affect me because I wasn't essentially spoiled by this opening sequence, but what I think would have been another good alternate solution to kind of what you were saying is make the intro its own unique storyboard, like film shots that are just for the intro, like have these characters doing these cool action things, but not relevant to the story itself. Like make it its own unique shot list. That's not just copy and paste from the movie, right?
Yeah. It's the copy and paste that really bothers me.
Yeah.
And since we brought up Ava, and I believe when we watched the movie, this was one of our complaints actually, and it's just because it's not necessarily done effectively. But that opening sequence where it's giving us her entire backstory, like it's only good if you're paying attention and recognize, like, oh, you're telling me everything about the character I'm supposed to know. This isn't just random information. Like you need to pay attention in order to get that. But I would say that this is a movie that could have benefited from an attempt like that, of giving us that backstory, giving us some information, particularly because the whole movie does the whole, I'm sorry, Ethan, I know Jim was important to you. He was a big deal to you. He was very special to you. Why? We don't know anything about you guys, other than you told us that they're important to each other. Why is he important? I mean, like...
Give us the history.
Well, and it's like, we can obviously make the connection at certain points. It's like, okay, mentor, mentee, like, he trained this guy. Like, we can draw those connections. But we have no idea what their relationship is. And even in... And I'm going to jump ahead a little bit. The next scene where we get Jim and Ethan together for the first time, and they're chatting, they're joking around. It's like, getting on your old age.
At the restaurant? Or...
No, they're at the safe house, and he's telling them the mission, breaking it all down.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But, like, again... That is a scene where we should see, like, a lot of strong chemistry showing the relationship between the two of them. We don't. Jim is very much business, I'm a spy, and you've got Ethan who's joking around as if it's like best friend and dad up there.
Yeah.
Like, we're not getting a strong relationship connection, and the information doesn't come in throughout the movie. But use some of that information, give us the kind of, like, the timeline, the files and stuff, and, like, show us. Ethan was recruited out of college as a former football player who broke his knee or something by Jim, and Jim trained. Like, it's just, I'm making shit up, obviously, but at the same time, like,
clearly,
but I'm just saying, like, give us some sort of backstory.
Yeah.
We can see that in these cuts, and it leading to him training, doing other missions and spy shit, and, like, even alluding to techniques that will be used later on. Like, if we see him what is it?
Paris.
I want to say what is it? No, when you climb down, it's
grappling.
Grappling
No,
might be the
I
word.
know
but
what
it's,
you're going for.
Rappel.
Yeah.
So, like, rappelling, things like that, or even bungee jumping, right? Like, I mean, if we see things that, like, allude or related to things that we might see stunt-wise early on, hell, give us footage of the stunt people practicing and doing things, and it would still be effective of, like, oh, wow, they're, like, fighting and training and stuff. Like, it still works, even if it's just a warehouse with mats that the stunt performers are practicing in. Like, it works. You can do this really well, and they gave us nothing but what we're about to see.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jim.
Okay, Matt, I have a question for you, because we've been doing this for 5 years, and I've noticed with you, you are always mad that you don't get enough of a backstory with characters. And I just want to know, like, why is it so necessary for you to know someone's whole life? Like, in order to appreciate
I need the whole life.
I like a strong backstory. But what I really want is strong character development. Like, I don't need to know everything about you, but I need to know who you are. And what I could say about Ethan Hunt in this is that he is a cocky spy, which is fine. Like, that's a character, but it's not one that I'm deeply emotionally invested in. There's nothing that I really connect to. I don't care about him. I mean, like, sure, he's the protagonist. Like, great,
He wants to know.
He's a good guy.
Okay, so you.
He wants to know Ethan Hunt's first time drinking.
Yeah.
But, so, for example,
First girlfriend.
Titanic, right?
Yeah.
Let's
I'm familiar.
like when you talk about Jack, like eventually we get some backstory and some filler and stuff of like his life in Paris and art and all that kind of stuff. Like we get some information, but we know who he is, the type of person he is in the first scene. It tells us everything about him. He's cocky, confident, he's funny, he's charismatic. We learn so much about who he is as a person in that one scene that we don't need the full backstory to be invested in who he is and care about him throughout this story. I don't care about any of these characters, so I need something to really connect me to them and care. And ultimately, yes, it's important we don't let our spies' true identities get out and compromise. That's a big deal, no question. But any person who is a good spy would go on this mission. Why is it so important that it's Ethan? I don't even remember there being any comment about like Ethan's the best. There's nothing that truly makes him stand out, other than we saw them. What was that?
It's shown.
I mean, we see that he's great at what he does, and ultimately that the victory at the end of this is like he is better than the people who trained him. But none of these characters are developed enough that I care about them based off of the entire movie that I see them. So I ask for backstory mostly because that's how you give me character. But I don't need it. It just helps.
Got it.
You had your hand up for a second.
Yeah, I was just gonna. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jen. Okay, I was just gonna say that, you know, something I learned in my improv classes is when you have two actors up on stage playing a character, the first thing you do is you immediately make the audience aware of their relationship and their past, and that is how they are able to relate to audience members of like, oh, like
that makes sense.
This character is a lonely cop and his best friend's a doctor, right? Like, I have someone in my life who's a cop and lonely or whatever, and then
Yeah.
it's how the audience connects with the characters on stage is by establishing a history with them, and
Or if they're complete strangers that just met for the first time.
well,
Yeah.
usually improv doesn't work like that.
Well,
No, but I get what you're saying. It's like if I know that two people that just met, if I know that they have a history, then you're going to tell me what that history is, and
Yes.
then we can move forward. Or if they're just meeting and they're meeting for the first time, we can instantly move forward because whatever happens, we're now all in it together.
Right.
So it brings that instant connection to you and the said characters that you're talking about.
Because then you're building that history.
Exactly.
Yeah. But if movies don't provide that with characters who say that there's a past or
what?
Yeah.
Just to further that, in this movie, they do technically state the history and past in the sense that I know you have a history with Jim. I know Jim was important to you. Multiple characters say something along those lines, but it's so vague. There's no specific to it. Mm-hmm. It's just, I know he was important to you. I know you cared about him.
Yeah.
Like, but he could have cared about anybody on his team.
Well, Matt, would you expect anything less with the intro that you were just given? They're reusing the footage.
It's true. No, but that's the argument that we're
Clearly,
making.
there's some gaps here, you know?
It's the argument we're making.
Yeah.
So. All right. Well,
I'm saying there are ways to improve the intro to this movie that I think it makes us more especially since, all right, I don't know, I assume none of us are familiar with the TV show.
No.
But I would have to assume if Ethan Hunt is the title character or the main character in the TV show, there's something about him that draws people to this show.
Yeah.
There's something about him that makes people watch it for, I think it had like 5 seasons or something. It ran for like it's like 170 something episodes or something. Like it ran for a while.
It was in the 80s, right?
I think so. 70s, 80s.
The loudest keyboard.
he likes that click. But
Boy,
but whatever it was, like I
it is
imagine
completely
there's a reason.
shadowed by. There we go.
All the other movies.
Oh, so actually, get this. Mission Impossible 2 TV series.
Really?
1966 to 1973.
Oh, yes.
Jeez.
Yeah.
1988 to 1990.
Oh, they revived it.
I do remember.
Did they bring? Oh, they brought him back, so they revived it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember there being the 60s.
So yeah, like I mean, I'm curious if it's Ethan Hunt. Like, is that a name, or is it Jim? How crazy would that be?
Jim Phelps.
Oh wow!
But no Ethan Hunt.
So Jim Phelps was the
Is that not
Was the original Mission
1960
Impossible.
although? Because I know we're calling him Jim, but I don't think his last name was Phelps.
It was.
Yeah.
Was
No,
it?
it was in the movie. Yes.
He's probably just a younger.
And Jim Phelps.
Like he's like the Tom Cruise
So it's
now.
not-
but
it's
back
not- yeah,
then.
exactly.
He's playing the same guy. So that's where they screwed up in this. They're going off the assumption that
That we've seen the show.
that
Yeah.
we are connected to Jim Phelps, which would be the twist, right? Of like finding out like Jim dying in this. Sorry, spoiler alert. Jim dying in this would be a big deal because he's the hero of the show.
And you know what? I'm gonna give him credit. That could
That's pretty John
that
Voight,
could look
yeah.
like a young John
I
Voight.
could see it. I could see it.
That's funny.
I'm gonna give major credit to them for that.
Oh yeah! Wow.
They're pretty good.
Yeah.
You mean it's not Christopher Walken?
It's we learn something new every day.
Old John Voight.
The only thing that I'd like to add to the intro talk, which I can't still believe we're on,
Yeah.
is
I can. It's only been 20 minutes.
is I think they revealed the use of human mass too soon.
Fair.
Human what?
Mass too soon.
Human mass?
Because you already showed me that
masks.
there's masks, and so as the movie goes on, you're starting to kind of wink at people like mask or no mask, mask or no mask, and then when you get to the ending ish, it takes that element of surprise right out.
Yeah, it didn't for me though.
But I don't know. That's just me. I think we could have gone away with using the mask in the very opening scene. It is. There's probably other ways that you could have made like a you're on a mission scene without using the mask.
Oh,
And the
sorry,
mask
I'm
becomes
remembering-
huge in as the movies continue. By the way,
Yes.
to where it's almost confusing.
I'm remembering the opening scene now. It's when they've got whoever it is with the prostitute that he murdered or that's dead, and they're interrogating him to
The
get
dead
something.
prostitute.
Yeah. Okay, I'm remembering that scene.
Yeah,
Now.
and then he basically
us the name.
they're just trying to get intel out of somebody,
Yeah.
which again we don't really know what, but we can only assume it's someone that is foul play, and they get the name, they kill him with a swig of whatever, and then she gets injected with something to
Which
to
that
wake
was.
her up.
I think they may have put her into like a
Meditative.
medically induced coma.
Yeah.
And then we're using whatever to pull her out of
I
it.
think it's in like atropine, maybe, I don't know.
You were the medical expert
Yeah,
in this group.
that might
right?
be above me, but atropine is one thing that raises your heart rate.
Well,
So I don't know if they made it to her heart
I was
went
just.
down to undetectable.
I would assume it would be something like that simply because they were stressing about time.
Right.
And I know it's like if you put her into a coma too long,
It becomes
then-
permanent.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, she's not coming out of it.
Yeah.
So, or at that point, it's like she coming out of it when she comes out of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was a good scene though.
It was a great scene. I just feel like you kind of took your the rabbit out of the hat, if you will, just a little too soon.
And what kind of bothers me about it too is the whole Tom Cruise reveal at the end of it is kind of useless. It's like, we don't know who this person was to begin with. Like, what is...
It's Tom Cruise!
Right? Like, I guess the assumption is that he's playing the character of somebody that guy knew.
Possibly.
But at the same time, again, it's just like, we don't know that.
Wait, are you talking about the scene at the end of
the very beginning? The very first scene.
Yeah.
Which is when we get Tom...
Where he rips off the mask.
Which was pretty decent, because, again, we don't see him as that character much, so we can't be like, oh, it's Tom Cruise, and then he rips it off, and it's like, oh, it is Tom
The
Cruise.
old guy in the white suit, right?
Whatever it was, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to move us forward.
Sure.
Yes.
When we get into the next character that Tom Cruise is playing for, like, the next mission, and they're showing the real guy on TV, that's where I was like, that's Tom Cruise in a mask.
Really?
Oh, it's like, you know how normally they would do, like, here is a normal person, just like me, right? I'm doing an interview as whoever I am as this character, blah, blah, blah. And then they would put Tom Cruise in a mask that made him look like me. No. This was very clearly, we've got Tom Cruise, we're putting him in a mask, and he's going to do a voice, he's going to do the character, he's going to be this person. So later on, when we put him in the mask and make him play this character, he's perfect. Because he's already him. Like, it brilliant on that level. But again, we're seeing okay, you're going to be this guy, and he's studying him, and it's like, it's Tom Cruise in a mask.
I would love
All I could think was freaking Scooby-Doo, and I'm like, look, Val,
Yeah.
a man in a mask.
I would love like a bit, and like if there's a spoof movie of this where like it's like Tom Cruise.
It's called Top Secret.
Yeah.
It's a real movie.
Wait, really? There's.
Yeah, Val Kilmer. Check it out.
Oh, okay. But a bit where
Have you
like
seen it?
I haven't seen that one, no.
where it's Tom Cruise, but then like he rips off his own face and it reveals Tom Cruise. You know?
Oh my god, it just reminded me of Naked Gun. Like, have you seen
I
it?
think that's what I'm
that.
looking the connecting.
Girl Scout.
Yeah.
Liam Neeson is amazing. It's such a good joke. Apparently I've got one of the guys that I work with has seen the new Naked Gun, and it was pretty good. It was like,
Is this still Leslie Nielsen?
no, he's dead.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Leslie Nielsen died. But there's a scene kind of paying homage to that where Liam Neeson's character is looking at him, and it's his dad, and he's like, I miss you, Pop, every day, like, kind of thing. And it pans down, and this is in the trailer, by the way, so I'm not spoiling anything. But it pans down, and it's got all the other cops that are looking at, like, their dead cop dads, and just like, miss you, Dad, miss you, Dad. And then it gets to, and I believe it's played by actual O.J. Simpson's son, is looking at the picture of O.J., and he just kind of, like, looks at the picture, breaks the fourth wall, and looks at the camera, and is like,
Still too soon.
yeah, just epic burn. But apparently, again, the Naked Gun reboot is solid.
I haven't seen
It's
it.
solid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what I liked about it is apparently Liam Neeson has found love again.
Oh, good for him.
He's dating Pam Anderson.
Wow.
She's in the movie. That's how apparently that's how they met. But supposedly Liam Neeson hasn't dated anybody since his late wife, so like 14 years even. He's either been single or
Well, yeah, it was too busy chasing his daughter around.
she just had to keep getting taken.
Damn, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so I wanted to bring up that other scene with the masks and everything, but I
Yeah.
think we're at memories. Do you want to do
Memories. Yeah, definitely.
I just want to say Liam Neeson is madly in love
with Pamela Anderson?
with Pamela Anderson.
I've always liked Pamela Anderson. I know that she's
Yeah.
had like her crazy life and career and everything.
She's the toll girl.
That's not exactly it. But yeah.
I know.
I'm glad you associate her with Home Improvement because you're rewatching.
No, I watched the whole thing.
Yeah.
But
But she's only in like the first season though.
First season.
God, you make me cringe sometimes. There.
Well, again, I love that he associates her with Home Improvement and not Baywatch.
Well, no, I know her as Baywatch
Thank
too.
you. Thank you.
But that was her first thing.
No, it's CJ, man. It's CJ. Let's be real.
CJ?
I never watched Baywatch. He's calling her by her character's name. I'm just picturing like freaking you, Chandler, and Joey with the timer going off on the stovetop. Baywatch! It's 2 o'clock. Time to hit TBS.
Yes.
I need to fact check myself, but I'm
I think you're absolutely right.
it sounds right.
I believe you are 100% right. Her name is CJ.
CJ Parker.
Yeah.
She's also in Scary Movie 3.
She also married Tommy Lee Jones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's not forget about that. And that whole.
Oh, that's a weird.
My God.
The sex tape that got a
Oh, yeah,
movie made.
I wasn't gonna say it.
What,
There's a
Jen?
movie about it.
Yeah. That's true. No, it's
They rocked the boat, all right.
They did a movie where Sebastian Stan is Tommy Lee. I can't remember who plays Pam.
What you got, Jen?
So my memory, I mean, you guys might be upset with me for this scene, but I call it like the rope lotus pose. Like I just see that in my head. You guys know, do you?
The what?
Lotus pose is what I don't know. It sounds like a yoga pose, but I don't know him by name.
It is, yeah. So it's when he's on the rope, and then you just see like him bring up his legs and arch his back as he's fighting. It was like flawless form. So I was
Okay.
like, it's
When
like-
was this?
She's talking about the scene.
The scene when he's down and his
Yeah.
back legs are up.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like typing.
All right, well,
We can talk about it.
let's unpack it right
Let's
now.
just let's
let's
So
do it.
I've got some notes.
Let's
and a half
talk
on this
about
one.
the greatest lie in Hollywood history. They have been doing this bullshit for 30 years of lying to me that this man falls from 30 feet in the air, stopping 2 inches above the ground.
I titled it.
Lies.
I don't think it's actually 30 feet.
It's not. It's 3 feet.
I
He
ti-
falls 3 feet.
Yeah.
I titled it
3 feet.
Absolute Silence.
Bullshit.
Okay, but guys, my thing is just the pose.
Right.
Okay.
We're
I
talking
like
about the
that.
scene.
But we're going to talk
I
about
like
the scene
it,
since
yeah.
we're on it. I titled it Absolute Silence, and I definitely have some notes.
Okay.
Oh, I think you said you wanted absolute silence so that you could say the name of the scene.
No. No.
Okay.
Oh boy, where do I begin? All right. I agree. I think this scene has been overhyped to a unhealthy extent. It's okay. It's good. All right. It is a good scene. Does it deserve the type of praise and even I'm going to even say nostalgia that it has gotten? I really don't think so, guys. I mean, action movies have absolutely evolved and they have destroyed the scene. If you look at other scenes in action movies, there are just so many better ones. I mean, what is it? Fast and the Furious 5, they attach 2 Mustangs or 2 cars to a safe and drag it through Brazil. There are so many things that people are doing.
So he said it. I could just think of Dr. Evil saying, "I just want freaking sharks with freaking laser beams and dance other
Exactly. However, I guess in 1996, that's what people were needing. I don't really know. But like I said, I've got some head scratchers on it for sure. Oh boy. So first and foremost, you have a tracker on the guy. You know where he's at now. You get Ving Rhames. Oh, hey there. Like that's like a cheerful little. He's like, oh, you got your little game. Okay, you play with your game, Ving.
It was a good time.
Right? You got that going on. You know that they're being tracked. You have no time clock on you. You could be there for hours, and as long as you're undetected, nobody's gonna know. So why are you not waiting for who's Ving Rhames' character again? Luther. Why are you not waiting for Luther to say, "Hey, he just went into the bathroom. It's go time." Instead of you wait for a certain time and then you don't even have clearance yet, which then leads us to the weird part of him entering the room, and you're gonna make me believe he doesn't see Ethan dangling above on a what it looks to be a reflective ground on the bottom.
Too.
There's a lot of problems there.
A white room and a dude entirely in black.
In
What are you
black,
talking
yeah.
about? Nobody would see that.
At one point, he like look. You could see him look up. I'm like, your peripherals don't catch that at this point. Come on, man.
I don't know about that.
He took his glasses off.
Oh.
I have 2 other head scratches if we just want to combine all
Just
these.
say
Go for it. Go for it.
So the other one was the noise on the keyboard. That's not going to trigger this noise-sensitive room. Click, 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 click. We're good. Everything's good.
They tested the decibels.
They tested the decibels, but a keyboard click is pretty loud.
I mean, a 90s
acoustic-wise.
keyboard is loud.
Click, click,
Toast.
click, click. Yeah,
Toast.
yeah.
No,
Like,
it's even
come
louder
on.
than that,
And then the one that I never understand is the long hover. So at this point, the mouse has come. Leon the Professional has not quite crafted his skills yet, and just completely drops him and catches him as he's now hovering. For almost 2 minutes, he just has him hovering over this insanely sensitive floor. Maybe, I don't know, pull him up immediately. At least give him some gap other than this to work with. Like, what are we doing in the scene at this point?
It's dramatic.
It is funny watching Tom Cruise play The Floor is Lava.
Yeah. That's a great way to put it, yeah. Yeah. But like in a very cinematic way, you know.
He's trying so hard. Like
I just, there's so many, there's
Jin's
flaws.
great.
There's flaws in this scene, but yeah,
I'm just
go
saying,
ahead,
you can
Jen.
keep your hand up.
So you said a lot, but rewinding back to like why they didn't wait for him to say, "Oh, he's in the bathroom."
Yeah,
It's like that. I think it's not long enough of an effect for it. So they had to get like a little bit of an early start, then do the thing in order to like be able to have their timing right. That's the only thing I can think
I don't
of.
think so. I mean, he's in the bathroom. You drop, you copy, you paste. I mean, it's probably like a 3-minute job.
I don't know.
Computer speeds were not that fast back then.
Yes, but they're only copying onto what was it? I wrote it
A
down.
232 megabyte floppy disk. Is that what you wrote? Yeah.
250 megabytes.
Oh, was it 50?
Yeah, 250.
I thought it was 32.
250. 250 megabytes is fucking ridiculous. That's nothing.
Yeah, that's a little
nothing.
tiny.
That is nothing. My watch has more memory than that. It's freaking hilarious.
My watch has no
It's hilarious. 250 megabytes? Pfft.
What about the year though? Was that like a lot back then?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
By scale.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we could store on. I mean, like, obviously, it's crazy now. We've got thumb drives for the longest time. What, the most we could get on an SD
250
card?
is probably a 25-minute downloaded TV show from Netflix onto Amazon Fire or something like that.
Yeah.
Do you think it's that long?
I think so, yeah, because I download them all the time. And
250 megabytes, though?
yeah,
Yeah, they're not
it's around that. It's definitely around that.
Oh, you mean like storage? Like what it is the show? Gotcha,
Correct,
Gotcha.
correct, yeah,
I
like-
thought you were saying 25 minutes to download it.
No.
Like, to save it.
I download
I'm-
an episode of Boy Meets World.
What it can hold.
And it's around 200 to
Yeah.
250 for
Yes.
memory use.
Yes.
If that helps Jen with like the type of
scale.
scale, yeah.
That's crazy.
And any of our listeners.
Yeah.
We've changed it. Whatever. Continue.
This is why I miss floppy disks. There used to be a point in like gaming on a computer where you had to take out the floppy disk and replace it with another disk
Yeah.
because it had the proper
Yeah.
storage on
Or,
it.
play-
the next level.
PlayStation memory cards.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. God, it's so funny. It's just so funny. I miss floppy disk. This is the best part of the '90s television of like everything. The world is on this floppy disk. If we don't get this to the Pentagon in 10 hours, the world is gonna explode on a floppy disk. On a floppy disk. Hilarious now. It's a thumb drive. We got it on like a thumb drive that's the size of a thumbnail. It's like, oh my god, if we don't get this to the Pentagon in 10 hours.
And it's like 2
And then you get
terabytes inside.
it's so funny. The classic with the floppy disk was singed in fire.
It always got burned.
And it got burnt.
Always got
or
burned.
it was like just
broken to pieces. It's
Yeah.
like, no!
So easily destroyed.
I just like the fact that it's named.
My backpack ate my homework.
I got it too close to a refrigerator.
Too close to my refrigerator.
Legitimate problem.
I just like the word floppy. Like the fact that was what they decided to call it. A
floppy
disk. Yeah, a floppy disk, you know? Like you just like a floppy disk.
I made them extra floppy for you.
It's the equivalent to like dongle that we use today. You know, like it's like got that same energy to
Why does
it.
technology always have the funniest words?
Yeah.
And why are they always like dick related?
Exactly. That's my point. So okay, my thoughts on this scene.
Yeah.
The first thing, and this is just because of what I do for a living, where are the CCTV cameras? There's not a single CCTV camera in that room. If this
Even
room
in
is supposed to-
'96 though, '95 when they're filming.
Oh yeah,
I
they
mean,
have
if you're
VHS
in- Okay.
CCTVs. Yeah, absolutely.
If you're the CIA headquarters and you've gotten through the process of making the room temperature controlled,
Yeah.
laser
Yeah.
controlled,
The floor is
Such a good point.
and the only
Such a
thing
good
you don't
point.
think of is visual
Yeah.
confirmation
Yeah,
of the
visual.
room.
That's actually a really good point.
Like, they absolutely had VHS security cameras back then. Of
If
course
a water drops on the floor, we got them. Great, but can we see them?
Yeah. That was my first thing. I'm like,
That's amazing.
where is
I didn't even
this?
think of that.
I want to see the security guard sitting in his booth, and there's just Ethan. Trying so hard. That dude is like, you know what? I'm not calling anybody.
I'm gonna wait this one out.
You know what? This is the best day in this job ever. Take it,
I'm
buddy.
gonna keep
Take it.
watching and see what happens.
Just take it. Yeah, I want to see how far this goes.
Yep.
So that was my first thing.
Great point.
The second thing,
Great point.
I never even thought about a camera, but it's
neither
so
did I. It's
when
obvious.
you
so
do that
obvious.
for a
So
living, it's
obvious.
just like it's the first thing that comes to mind.
And it's so funny with the extra measures that they did. Like,
Go through all the craziness, and not one of those
They
measures
could've
was
went
cut
here,
the video line.
but they instead went up here, you know.
oh my god.
We need to loop the video feed, block the lasers, and avoid the temperature-controlled room.
And the sound, and the sweat, and the floor.
But what if they see us? Oh no, we're good.
no.
Don't
They can't
worry
see
about
us
that.
There's no cameras. They can't see us.
Mission Impossible, Ghost Protocol.
Yeah.
Wait, do they have cameras?
So that's where the
I don't
title
know.
came from.
They made one reference to like him being a ghost,
Yeah.
and I made the joke to Jamie. It was like
I
Ghost
see.
Protocol.
Oh, that's so funny. Wow.
I am invisible.
Great take. Great take.
So the other thing, I don't understand what happens to this damn rat. Like, okay, this rat is coming up
Yeah.
behind this guy, and
Yep.
it's just like, and he's like sweating, and he the rat doesn't. We don't see the rat do anything.
It's just going about his business.
Yeah.
Yeah, just going about his business, and then he drops the cable, right, and then he does the. And then you cut back to the guy in the vent, and the rat's like dead on the side.
We're supposed to believe that within the 2 seconds that he dropped the rope, he was able to
Like karate chop the rat.
yeah, basically
Like,
yeah. He swept the leg.
because that rat is like
Yeah.
on the side.
And then he grabs the rope again.
Exactly, yeah.
Weirdly enough, I missed the dead.
You missed oh
It
no,
was
it's
just like
dead.
it was like a silhouette like off to the side.
Which
in
I
the
mean,
vent.
if you see the rat coming, your legs are over there. Just if you're worried about it, kick it. Like use your legs before dropping the
but
rope.
See, the rat never went like so he's laying like this, and the rat's coming up behind him.
Oh, that's right. He was in front. No, you can't kick
but
it.
the
You
rat
can't
never
kick it.
even
Yeah,
like gets in front of him.
I know. I think he's afraid of rats.
But
What's
how is
with
the rat
that
just like,
bullshit pulley system?
Oh,
dude? He did not need to be.
I am not a physics
I-
person.
I
but with
question-
more pulleys and a better plan, he doesn't weigh the 190
Yes.
pounds. What I imagine he is. But
Tom
like,
Cruise, he probably weighs like 160.
He's like 160. He's like
70,
he's a
yeah.
little dude.
he's a small guy.
He's
Yeah.
like what 5'6".
I'd pin him at.
He's
He was
not like
pretty
that.
jacked in this one.
but he's all muscle.
I know.
you
I'm thinking
like,
170.
Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I would say 170.
I think he looked about 170.
Either way, a better designed pulley system. That's not what he's holding up this entire time and having to pull and everything, which I assume.
No, he needed Sheldon Cooper for that one, man.
Seriously though, but like it just this is where the poor planning comes in, right? Like you cameras, no cameras, okay, don't worry about that. But like you get through the lasers, you get through all this stuff, and it's like, but you're still relying on a human being to lower and raise you up.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, what's your solution then?
you're telling me they've got exploding gum. I mix my green and my reds, but you can't come up with the mechanical freaking Batman-esque like grappling hook. You can't come up with something. I mean, he
like a
the thing that he's on.
Like
We gotta watch out for the noise for those.
The thing
That's true,
The
yeah.
thing that he is on is set up to like lower him head first, and then he detaches, and now he's flat.
Right.
Like, okay, he's controlling all of that. It has this maneuverability. Why do we need one person who's like
Yes, I completely agree.
an event?
Yeah.
And
Like,
the pulley system,
It's
it
terrible.
looks like it breaks physics. I'm not gonna lie.
It does not.
But okay, what's
How is he
the character's
attaching
name
these-
that's actually holding him? What's his name?
What do we call him? It was
Oh, I call him Leon the professional.
yeah.
Leon. We'll call him Leon.
Craig. Krager.
What is
Krager?
Krieger?
Yeah.
What is he like holding against? Like where are his
Nothing.
feet?
I think the size of the vent.
Like the opening
that's
that he's
not
going out of, which would make sense since they blocked the laser, so
Yeah.
he'd have that drop.
Oh, so like his feet are on like the sides of the vent like this.
Yes, and the hole is
The-
below his
yeah.
legs.
The laser block is badass.
Oh, dude, but that little black
I'm gonna give
thing-
him that.
When that little black thing comes out and goes over, I'm like, what is this?
Oh, that part is
I was like,
cool.
is this like a spy camera? Like, is this some like cool technology? And then it's just to catch the screw.
Yeah.
I loved that. I was like, this looks super high tech, and nope, it's just a screw catcher.
Thank you.
What's up, John?
Okay, so he's 5'7", and then his weight fluctuated between 150 and 165.
Okay, so you were.
Oh,
more
wow, he
right,
was even
yeah,
170.
160.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was super small.
He was
Yeah,
lean,
he's a
though.
tall dude.
He's like lean.
He's a tall dude.
I mean, I'm sorry. He's a small dude.
He's a small, lean dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reverse.
But yeah, that screw thing was just funny.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I know we're shitting on this scene a little bit, which is, in my opinion, fair.
It is fair.
Yeah.
But I do actually appreciate it for what it
gotta
does.
go back
Where
to
this is one of the few scenes where, because I like I said earlier, like the music really tells you what you're supposed to feel in any given
Yes.
scene.
Yeah.
And the fact that this is almost entirely silent.
That is one really cool thing.
Well, it's
I
how
agree.
they set it up for it to be
It's-
silent.
exactly.
They literally say to each other,
There's a
like, we
decibel
need
thing. Yeah.
quiet. And then it just...
Yeah.
But the fact that like everything that takes place outside of the room, so you've got Claire who like pumps the liquid. I'm guessing it's like eye drops, like some Wedding Crasher stuff.
Most likely.
But like even all of that stuff, it's silent. There's no dialogue. Like there's very little natural noise and all
Yep.
of that, and it works because that
yeah.
silence adds to the intensity. And so
Yeah.
ultimately
And
well designed.
there's some great cinematography going on too.
Yeah, well, even
Like
the cut.
when they've got that overhead angle of Ethan hanging, and the guy enters the room again, and it's white. You clearly everything's white, and the minute he enters it, it goes black. I'm like, oh, that looks really cool, guys. Like just like the change of lighting of the room with the overhead shot. I'm like, all right.
Well, it's even...
All right,
it's even the
Dale
composition.
Palma, I see you.
It's even like the composition. Like there were some shots where you would see Ethan on the bottom right of the screen, but he's super high up. But then on
Yes.
the top left of the screen, you would then see what was his name? Luther?
Luther wasn't there.
No, the
Krager.
Krager. Yeah. You see the guy that was trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would see him on like the top left side, but you could tell that they're like their height is so far apart, but you see them in the same shot. Like I thought that was really cool.
They did it a couple times where they did like the double focus.
Yeah.
And it was weird. Like I'm gonna change scenes.
Are you seeing like
fast.
rack
Don't
focus?
do it yet, because I'm still on this one.
Okay, fine.
I do have a nitpick on this one too.
Those weren't nitpicks.
Those are
No,
head
those are
scratchers.
head scratchers. This one's a legit nitpick. A legit nitpick.
Yeah.
He's holding on to the rope.
Yeah.
Double hands. You've shown it to me multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
He's pulling Ethan up. When he greets Ethan, he's holding a knife.
Then he drops the knife.
When did you get it? Why do you have a knife in your... Like, the knife bugs the shit out of me. I think it's overkill. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, you're already telling me that you need 2 hands to pull up Ethan all the way, and Ethan's not even up yet. And then you go to greet him with what the fuck do you have a knife in your hand for? What is the actual
Wait, who
point
had the
of
knife?
Krager? Of having the
No, I
knife
think-
in his hand as he goes to grab...
It's Franz Krieger. I guess it's Krieger's last name. First name's Franz.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I like Franz better than Krager. Anyway.
Franz, yeah.
It's
You
like
go
a
to
French
you go to
German name.
greet
It's very
you
strange.
go to greet Ethan to get the
not that
knock
strange, I
list
guess.
and merci, but what is a knife doing in your hand at this point? It is
Wait, is that what
inexplicable.
you used to kill the rat?
It's no, because there would have been blood. There was no blood. That rat almost looked suffocated, like snap neck type deal.
I missed.
It's just inexplicable to have a knife in your hand. There's nothing that warrants it at all. And it bugs me every time. And then you get the knife falling in slow motion and blah. I'm like, this is... It's almost like they ran out of ideas on, well, how do we make it to where the CIA notices? Well, here's the thing. You didn't need to show me the knife falling. The minute that he clicked into the computer... It said last login. So
Yeah.
once again, this knife is completely irrelevant.
Yeah.
It's literally just there to add that intensity that they're about to get caught.
But we know
it
it's
doesn't.
not.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
It's so stupid.
I do like.
I hate it.
I hate the knife as well. I'm not.
I'm
here
glad
to-
I'm not the only
No.
one.
I'm not here
Yeah.
to defend it. But I do like that because we were given it. What the design of the knife falling, we get it in that rotation. It was like, no, like you just that fear of it's gonna make noise. But the second that it hits is timed perfectly to when
Right.
the door opens, so
Right.
it's the at
Right.
the same time. Like
And then you
And they
can
get away with
argue.
it. It gives
You
them
can
enough time.
argue him seeing the knife because obviously they've shown Ethan is a very smart man.
yeah, I would have expected him to kill.
You could
Franz
argue
immediately.
him seeing that knife was an instant memory log to what he saw
He wasn't there.
in Prague.
He wasn't there for that. That memory log was the other
He
female.
was there. He was the one that.
He didn't see the knife though. Oh no, he held the knife. He held the knife.
Yeah.
He held the knife.
But it wasn't his knife.
True.
It was a similar knife, and so
Which no, that was his.
yeah,
Because it just showed that he uses the same knife.
right.
Yeah. The only thing I like about the knife is like it just looks like an amazing trick shot.
The drop.
The drop,
Yeah,
the
just like
falling
the drop of
right.
it and it like going right on the corner of the table
Right.
right here. Like that was just really that on its own was cool.
And standing.
And standing
The-
vertically, yeah.
The vertical stand is always what's interesting to me. I was like,
It's like it's stuck to
10
landing, you
hut.
know?
it's never at even like a slight angle.
No,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
perfect.
Like
Yeah.
the trick shot of it's cool, but I agree with you guys. It doesn't. I don't know. It's overkill.
And then I know I fired off a lot of head scratchers. I just want to unpack them. Like, where do we stand on the noise from the keyboard?
I don't necessarily fully understand the rules of the room.
Okay.
Because it seems like when Guy is in there, to a degree, they still apply.
Okay.
Which is odd. But also you would assume, like, no, he opened the door, so, like, they recognize he's in there, so all of that stuff would deactivate, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the problem that I had is when Ethan's typing, it's almost like this might be sound editing at this point.
Oh.
They should have minimized the volume on the keystrokes.
Maybe.
Because if you actually pay attention, it sounds aggressively loud.
Well, and that's the thing, right? It was like, as a film, they have full control over the sound. So that is a choice of, like, they
Right.
made it seem that loud.
Yeah, see, okay.
Go ahead, Jed.
Sorry, yeah, my iPad was like rapidly dying, so now I'm just charging and I'm here, but
We see you.
You've got that. What's the lady from Powerpuff Girls where you never see her head, but she's always talking with the
The
mayor?
mom?
Sorry, man.
She's the mom. She always
I
talks to them.
kind of passed on that show.
Okay. But you're giving that vibe.
Wish we weren't doing this live for that one. Okay.
Well, for me, the keyboard noise didn't bother me, but it was his footsteps that bothered me. And I had that same thought. I was like, editors, tone it down. Like, you could have easily fixed that.
Okay.
Because it's like one step. I was like, oh my gosh, that's so dramatic.
Fee, fi, fo, fum.
Yeah.
And then the other one that I mentioned, the long hover. I just don't understand it.
That's just for entertainment.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's just entertainment.
It's just to add the intensity
That
of like
dramatic
him.
effect.
He's gonna touch. He's gonna touch. He's gonna touch.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
But man, did you guys actually time it?
no.
No.
It's probably
From him dropping and come back to him. It's 2 minutes.
2 minutes, close to.
It's so good though. Like
Okay, I want you to picture yourself in Ethan Hunt's position. You are hovering over this ground. You've got a partner. I'm like trying to be like, yo, when are you gonna pull me up just a little bit? Like, can I get some type of slack here? Like, what is going on? And if I'm still hovering for 2 minutes, I am so furious by the time I get to that my partner again.
sure.
Okay.
Why not?
It's like, where were you? Having little tea and crumpets up there? Like, what is happening?
This so many red flags. Okay, like it's clear. Franz, we're gonna call him Franz.
Franz,
now.
yep.
Learned his first name.
Hans and Franz.
Hans, Franz, and anyway.
We're going to lift you up.
I'm feeling skinny, Tony. Oh dear God. But yes. So Franz has given off so many red flags that this guy is turning. He's not
100%.
trustworthy, and like
I agree with you on that.
But in these moments, he's left you hovering for, let's call it 2 minutes. Either way, like he's left you hovering, basically waiting for you to get caught before he finally pulls you up. And then when he gets you to the top, he meets you with a knife. Like, what's that about?
Yeah.
Like, if my understanding of Ethan Hunt is that he is intelligent enough to realize that this guy is a liability, he is not trustworthy. Take him out.
Yeah.
You find the opportunity and you take this man out.
Yeah.
He is just going to get you into trouble.
Ethan, you're smart. You already know.
And he does it. However, in what I will justify as potential reason for why he doesn't do something is because he did gain access to the knock list.
Right.
He has it, and we find out later is like, what, this one? Little sleight of hand? What? Like
Yeah.
he what a hell of a bluff. But that's the only thing that I can really justify as to why he doesn't do anything to Franz. However, flip side of that, you kill Franz, you get your disc back, you're fine. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm confused as to why Franz lasts as long as he does in the group, and why more action is not taken against him.
Yeah. Good call.
I have another random head scratcher.
I think we're still in memories.
I think we're still on the
Technically,
scene.
I mean, I had a lot on
You know
Tailback
what?
on
If this entire podcast is just about this scene, I will be totally fine with
I'm fine with it.
Well, my memory is it's very cut and dry and super sweet. It's the theme song.
Yeah.
One
they use it
that
in-
is
Do they use it in every movie?
yes, I believe so.
If they didn't, I would be truly disappointed. Even if it is just like a
It's been
snippet
a while
in the
since
intro.
I've seen some of these, but
Just a snippet in the intro.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be much, but play the song. Maybe at least during the credits.
yeah. So that's theme song for me. That's my memory. Did you do your memory yet?
No. But before I do my memory, I just want to say my one head,
You doing
Sure.
push-ups,
head
Jen?
scratcher for this scene. How did... Oh, we got a new position. New composition.
Wait, Jen, is that glass? What? Why am I seeing through?
It's a mason jar.
It looks like water is in it.
This
Yeah,
is a mason jar.
With
It does have water.
it's
in it, yeah.
glass, right?
Yeah, with moonshine.
Atta girl.
All right.
Ah, so not water. It was like a little viscous.
No, I was like, why am I able to see through?
This glass cup.
Well, no.
What is this?
It was throwing me off because when it was on her shelf, it looked like it was it was metal, like a metal.
Oh, okay. Just the way light and everything was reflected.
Yes, and now I'm like, wait, all of a sudden I can see through it. Matt, what did you put in my Sailor Jerry? All right, go ahead with your head
So my
Little
one head
chemical
scratcher
X.
is essentially at the end of the scene when Ethan is back and up through the vent.
Mm-hmm.
How did they get the screw back in? They would have had to have screwed it in from the bottom side because but they were. I'm sorry.
With that super cool machine that you were talking about earlier.
But they were unscrewing it the first time. They did it from the top because the screw was already above the vent.
Yes, it's a cool machine.
I didn't even think about that screw.
I don't fully understand how that thing worked
Yeah,
because
I wasn't sure it was a magnet.
I want to justify that yes, it was a magnet that was pulling down and rotating.
Yeah.
But like, how?
How do you
That's
reverse a magnet?
But like, how do you?
With another magnet.
I don't know if you guys have run into this issue, but like, unless it's a crazy strong magnet, like that screw ain't moving.
Oh yeah, Matt.
I thought they had
I'm hanging from vents all the time with little things.
I thought they
In
had
general.
like a female end screwdriver on the top that was essentially unscrewing
That's
from
what I
the
was
threading
thinking.
side. But then, like, how do they get it back in?
I'm at a loss on the screw. Wow. You're bringing some
it's
amazing
bothering
head
me.
scratchers on this scene.
This iconic scene is shit.
Okay,
We've been duped.
so from my memory, though, it still involves this scene.
Golly.
I know you guys. We've been talking shit about it, but
There's some positives.
But
all
when,
right?
I think of this movie, I think of the drop to the floor. That's just.
Okay.
I think it's one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Where it just stops.
Yeah, it's just like centimeters
Yeah,
above the floor,
it is
and
as,
he's hovering
it's
there.
as
I think
close to the floor they can get without him touching. Like, and remember, that's actually him doing it.
Yes, yeah.
It wasn't like multiple cuts and we're just gonna piece things together like a little puzzle.
Yeah.
And that's what we got. That was a shot. That was the drop.
Yep. I replayed that
Unreal.
just to like because I looked at his hands to see where his
Yeah.
hands were, and then I replayed it, and then I looked at his feet to see where his feet were.
Yep.
You know, I wanted to make sure that he truly wasn't. Like he wasn't
No
truly touching
chicanery.
the floor,
Yeah.
and I wanted to see how far from the floor
Yeah.
each part of his body was.
No chicanery, and
and
it
it was just so impressive.
like inches.
And I wonder how many takes it took.
He
That's
kept
what
hitting his
that
head.
should have been a fun fact.
Well, I think this is the one where he had to put coins in it.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So to me, when I think of Mission Impossible, I think of that drop.
The drop is incredible.
Yeah.
It really does upset me to have learned that the drop is it's 3 feet.
Yeah.
He literally falls 3 feet. It's like so devastating to learn. But that being said, it is still designed and shot so well
Yeah.
that I'm like, yeah, you cut him coming down from the vent to him falling and stopping perfect, like that to that.
Makes it seem like it's 10,
but it's such a perfect
12
edit.
feet. Yeah.
And then
perfect
like,
edit.
to even add to that, like the sweat that like comes off the glasses. When he's
That
out
would be my
there.
second memory.
Oh, okay.
Where the sweat coming down and then he swoops his hand
Yeah.
under, and it's like those gloves. You don't see gloves like that anymore. I'll tell you, I have never seen gloves like that. Like all purpley and shiny, and I don't even know what type of gloves those were, but yeah,
They were sweat catching gloves.
that move, and then like that zoom in of the sweat bead.
like
just,
you see each individual bead on there.
it's so
Yeah,
good.
it's so
I'm like,
good.
God, all right, Brian, I see what you're doing there, bud.
Yeah.
So it has some pros, but boy, does it have a lot of flaws.
Yeah.
But although nonetheless, it's still entertaining no matter how many times I see it. So what does that tell you about it? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you go through your memories?
I technically haven't. but
Okay.
I,
Yeah. What's yours?
Well, Jen had a hand too,
Oh.
but then
No, we're still in memories. I'll wait.
Got it.
for Scenes.
I
longest memory session ever.
no. I mean, the only thing that I could say as far as memory that's like we haven't really talked about or like scenes that we're about to get into, it's the gun, the hand and gun that shoots Jim.
Okay.
Because I think they show it 3 times. I want to say it's part of the
twice.
montage at the beginning. It's part of the actual scene, and then it's part of the flashback.
Oh, okay. So I saw it
realization.
twice. I didn't see it in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's like, my problem with it is they kept going to the same shot. Like the reason it's a memory is because it's a bad shot. It's very clearly
Yeah.
like this is clearly somebody who's holding a gun and bending their wrist to make it look like it's pointed somewhere else. Like it looks bad. It just looks
agree.
bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, it's so bad when they do. Let's talk about the reveal, if we can, of this scene of like just this bit of like realizing that it was.
Oh yeah.
That it's Jim that shot himself.
Truthful visualizing.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Yep.
Which it was.
It was Jim doing everything.
Yes. And I enjoyed watching Ethan's brain where they did the cuts
Yes.
and they flash back to it of him just kind of like keeping it casual in the moment and talking with Jim, but piecing it all together. And like it's obvious to us, and I think even Jim on a certain level is kind of like, I think he's figuring this out.
Yeah.
I think he's getting it. But like he's leaving it vague enough, and then he starts asking
No,
questions.
he's making
kind of
he's making it seem like it's Kitchener.
Krieger.
No, the other guy, the other CIA guy that's hunting him.
Kittridge.
That's closer.
It's
That was the
Kitchener?
Kitchener.
That was like the business of the organization or something. There's no character name. So that was another thing I had to look up. This Kitchener, Kittridge, whatever.
Sure.
It's not a character.
Kittridge.
It's like a organization.
Kittridge.
Kittridge is the guy. The guy who's hunting him down.
Yeah, it's the guy that's hunting him down.
The guy who's in the fish tank scene.
Correct. The one that was
that
one
was
on one.
Kittridge.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Kittridge. So,
Okay.
Ethan's trying to make it, talking to John Voight's character, making it seem like, oh, it was Kittridge as the mole. I believe you, but he's unreeling
That it's Jim.
Yes.
Yeah.
But everything he thinks Jim did, he's talking as if it's Kittridge that was doing it.
And that was confusing. Like Jim and Kittridge, I was like, are they both villains or?
I think that's kind of like the thought is they're trying to lead you into these directions of
Kittridge
who could
is
it be.
not a villain. No.
I think he's an idiot.
100%.
I think he's an idiot.
Okay.
Like,
Horrible at his job.
I don't want to deviate from my scene, but like we're jumping from memories. Who gives a shit?
Yeah,
We're going into
just
the
going
scene.
over, yeah.
The
Well, wait, but did you want to say anything else about the...
It's just it's ridiculous seeing those flashbacks and stuff, and it's like even in the moment, the first time that we take away the montage, the first time that we see Jim get shot,
Right.
and we see the shot, like we see the angle and everything, it's the same one that they use 3 times. It looks bad, and again, it gives the angle of like I'm shooting myself. Like it looks bad, and it bothers me because none of the other I knew that Jim was the bad guy immediately. Like it gave off I think it was the second he smokes his little mission, and he's kind of like sitting back and thinking, I'm like, bad guy. He's gonna do it. He's gonna betray him. He's gonna do it. And then you watch it all play out and everything, and you see stuff like that, and then it all play out, and you've got Ethan who, by this point, is running through how he's doing all of the stuff.
Right.
And it's like, yeah, totally obvious. Totally obvious. The cuts from him shooting himself, because it's all based off that POV camera from his glasses, and we get this, and it's like, okay, I've got to make it sure there's a gun pointed at me. Oh no, I got shot. And then like the amount of time that he goes from like getting shot to
Yeah.
Yeah, because they show you the
throwing it away,
extra
and then
footage that they didn't show you.
but it's him like kind of like, oh no, oh no. And then I looked down, I was like, I'm covered in blood. It's like, you just got shot. You would look down immediately. So it just, it is a memory because it sticks in my head, but it's not one that I enjoy.
It is funny.
Good.
You're not wrong. The one thing I do like about this scene is as Ethan is doing his visualizing of what would truthfully happen. I love how they get to the point of how did you kill Harriet, I think was her name? The blonde.
Oh, Claire?
No,
because he
not
blew her
Claire.
up in the car.
Yeah, the blonde.
Yeah.
And it goes to Claire being the one that is on the side and pulls the trigger, and he's like, "No, that can't be it."
Yeah.
He could have done it himself.
I just love that extra to where it's like, not only are you seeing the visualizations of what he thought happened, but it's like even when he thinks it might have happened, but then second guesses himself, you still get to see even those visualizations.
That was confusing to me.
It's amazing. I love that part.
So I like that moment.
Yeah.
Because he's having like what's logical.
Right.
She left the car, she did it. And it's him being like,
No, that can't
I
be
don't
right.
want to believe
You
that.
did it.
He could have done it himself, and picturing that scenario of like, okay, Monks and Swims, like, come to, like,
Yes.
yeah, he could have done it.
I just like it's that small add-on that really just
But-
it adds it for that scene.
I think what that scene, that tiny moment, what it sells in the end is the whole point of what Ethan does with the mask. And we're not into that scene yet, but it sells the whole thing of why he does what he does.
Yes.
And my complaint about that scene, so we'll get to
Sure.
that. But it sells it. The whole reason that he goes through that whole gambit of I've got to lure you out is because he wasn't confident. He wasn't sure. He needed that confirmation that yes, you're in on it.
Yeah.
And I don't know, like
It was almost like a possibility 1, possibility 2. I'm not sure which one, but I know I've narrowed it down to one of you, and now I need to rule that out in later on to nail the coffin.
yes.
Yeah.
I have a question about the crew. Was Claire Jim's wife? 2 reasons.
I think so.
I remember them mentioning as they're going through the team.
They say
they describe that one of them is his wife, and he makes the comment later of like, "Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's
Yes,
wife."
Claire was the wife of Jim.
It was so she
Yes.
was married to Jim.
Yeah.
Well, the dialogue that they say is yes.
Okay.
Do we see any visual proof that they were married? No. We don't even see him kiss.
No.
Not one time. So, but the dialogue that is delivered is Jim is married to Claire.
Okay. Makes it super creepy when she's like, "Come here, join me in my sleeping bag."
Yeah.
Okay, Claire. All right.
What do we have?
Yeah.
Jen, did you do? She did. Yeah. It was the lotus pose, right? Yeah.
Lotus pose.
Let's not bring us back to that.
All right. Yeah. Now we're free at 9:30. We're free for all now.
There's
Okay.
not that many scenes.
Yeah, I know.
Head scratcher. I didn't title this one. I could have though, but it's basically
About my scene?
what?
Can I talk about my scene
Yeah, sure.
that I wanted to? So, especially like with you 3 men here, okay, kind of a head scratcher. When Claire is sitting next to that guy and the CIA.
Oh
agent,
yeah.
What guy would not talk to that sitting next to
Oh.
Wait, which guy?
How would-
The guy who is in the control room that she makes sick.
She shoots
The whole
thing.
reason they're going in there, like,
yeah.
he throws out the
Yeah.
whole that guy. Yeah.
The only thing I can come up with is like, okay, this is the CIA, and it's like, I'm sure anything like sexual harassment related is like a big fat no. So even talking to the opposite sex.
Would you want to harass somebody in the CIA? You don't know what ass kicking they know.
No, but I find it just a little hard to believe that there wasn't a glance, like she would have been caught. Like, cause she's not ugly, right? Like,
Pretty girls can't be spies.
She's rocking that skirt suit.
She is no Angelina Jolie at all, but she's not bad.
Wow.
I love it.
Can you imagine Angelina Jolie as Claire?
Oh my god.
Oh, give me that.
We're right back to her marrying her dad.
Give me that movie.
We're right back to her marrying her dad.
Give me that movie, though.
That's a bit weird. No, never mind.
Oh my god.
I can't. So
She's my daughter. She's my wife. She's my daughter.
Are you doing a Chinatown?
No, The Graduate.
This is Chinatown.
Is it Chinatown?
That's
No,
Chinatown.
it's The Graduate. Oh, maybe you're right.
She's my daughter. She's my sister. She's
Yeah,
my
yeah,
daughter.
yeah.
She's my sister. That's Chinatown. Have you seen Chinatown?
No.
You would love that.
Okay.
Don't take that. That's a massive spoiler. But so Jen, for me in this scene, it's not so much that I would talk to her or anything like that. But I would be super suspicious of some random person who, regardless of being in the CIA or not, some random person sitting right next to me in a full cafeteria. You sit next to me?
Yeah.
Okay. And to be fair,
And you angle
to be fair, she's
your book.
she's playing that well though. She's doing her little crossword,
Yeah.
whatever. Like she's playing it off very well, much better than the other spy earlier in the movie, which we can talk about when we get to that scene. But she's pulling it off, in my opinion, of being nonchalant. However, why are you sitting next to me?
She's pretty.
I'm a nerdy dude working at the CIA with my glasses. I have to have special clearance. Like, I'm not thinking, oh, she's sitting next to me because she's pretty. Like,
Of course he is.
No.
Do you think he gets pretty women?
Which, would he not be more suspicious of pretty lady sitting next to him?
He's human.
Yeah.
Just
I'm
saying.
with you, Nick. Like, at the end of the day, we're still human.
I'm just saying, you're in the CIA and you're not the least bit suspicious of some random person sitting next to you in a cafeteria.
Jam Cam.
Not too good. He's being very patient. Go ahead,
Being
Brian.
polite. I think he thought about it, and then when she gave him the smirk,
He got all scared.
he got all scarred.
He got all scared.
He's like, nope, out of my league.
Pretty lady smack.
I know my lane, and that ain't it.
Got a giggly, you know?
Yeah, I think her smirking at him just threw his game off entirely, and he's like, "No, I'm good."
His game.
Yeah.
What game?
Also, I know Matt said a crossword. I don't
know what she was doing, but
if I remember her notebook, it was just random scribbles. Clearly something that would be suspicious. If I saw someone sit next to me like that and I looked down at their book and it was just like, I'm like, is this bitch having a stroke? Like, what is happening right now?
She's writing in Klingon.
It's like, I mean, I'm in the CIA, but good luck deciphering that one.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So that would be my answer to your question. Is I really do think he just got a little intimidated on the hot factor there.
Yeah. He's.
How Angelina Jolie would handle this scene. Like a boss. She's not staying quiet. She's practically sitting on the guy's lap.
Yeah. Do I make you nervous?
Like you have something on your jacket.
Yeah.
Oh, you have some lint.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I didn't write anything down.
Yeah, I got a few notes though. I don't know if we're waiting for Matt or.
Do we want to take a 5?
no, we need to finish up.
We need to finish.
We got
Okay.
20 minutes.
What's our cutoff?
So I
here?
didn't.
We got 20 minutes, and then we definitely have quiet hours.
So at 10 o'clock, okay.
Are we done with cocktails or?
I'm gonna stop you from drinking. I just want pizza, man.
Oh, okay. So I didn't title this.
Like when you go on nap time, like in kindergarten.
Yeah, it's a scene, but it's more of a head scratcher than anything. It's like me wanting to unpack it. It is the death of Jason.
Oh, the elevator.
Yes.
His name was Jason?
Oh my god! You know what? Duh. Now it comes to me. Now the title comes to me. I'm calling it the Dying V.
The dying V.
You're welcome.
That deserves applause. Oh my god.
It took me so. I was like, I want to title this, and I got nothing.
Oh my god.
In the clutch, man. When we're live, I love it. All right, so it's called the Dying V. And if anyone is a fan of Mighty Ducks, you will understand that reference. Because they have the flying V. Coach Bombay. That is
yes,
Coach Bombay.
They fly in like V formation.
Yes, but he dies. So.
Got it. Okay, that's good.
But let's unpack this death, because this death really bugs me. Do you care about your life, Jason? I think his name is Jason. I gotta fact check myself.
Or something.
Do you even care about yourself? You joined the CIA. You care about who you are.
Where? Oh my God! Where
it was-
is he?
He's
Oh,
not-
he's uncredited.
he's all the way down. He's uncredited.
Yeah, wasn't he not credited? Yeah.
Uncredited. He's all the way down at the bottom.
Oh, that's so
Jack. Jack. Okay. Sorry.
Jack.
This is why I fact checked myself. So you care about your life, Jack? Do you even want to fight for your life? You're on an elevator. You see that it's clearly going up. And what do? First of all, you stay on your knees where you're completely close. Yes. And you look up like, yes, spike me. I'm here for it. So let's go with number one. You don't even try to lower yourself. Also, number two, every elevator has a rooftop that has access to it. You're not trying to rip that open and jump into the elevator. There are so many preventable options that he could have taken to prevent his death in an to prevent his death in an elevator. I got jammed.
I was running for Ross thing, but I didn't have both hands.
But
Oh,
do the
fair enough, yeah.
Ross thing.
Yes, there's so many options he could have taken to at least give himself a chance to survive this elevator demise. The first one being go through the roof. The second one being at least lower it to maybe you can, I mean, you're not going to get very far, but
And the third one, raise the roof.
yeah. I mean, and maybe even at like last resort, you fall, no, you can't really fall off you might be able to fall off the side.
Here,
Yeah, you probably could like hang off the side on one of the edges that don't face the walls. Like there are possibilities to survive this. He just says, "I'm here. This is it." He
straight
looks
to the face,
He
too.
looks up at it. He looks up at it. I'm like, bro.
It's just adding dramatic
Straight to the
effect.
face. Here's my complaint with this scene.
Sure.
He's on the top of this elevator. I think it would be fair to assume that if an elevator were to go to the top floor, it would crush you, right? Like, it would get to basically the top. There was whatever framework. It would essentially crush you. Like, dead. But this shows...
there's always gaps between floors.
However, this shows premeditation that these guys were set up. Somebody rigged spikes. That is not something an elevator would have.
Also true.
And
Are you
no-
sure? Like, how do you? I mean,
The fact that those spikes don't shoot down until he gets closer,
Right.
like they are not
I
active.
thought maybe that was something to
active.
like stop the elevator.
I don't
like,
think
from
so.
hitting,
Spikes.
like from hitting the ceiling of the.
You think
Transformer just coming.
yeah, you think 17 giant blades pointing down from is the best.
Were they actually like weapon
Yeah.
spikes?
Yeah, they
Oh,
were.
yeah.
Like they were planted there.
Oh yeah, dude, they're like up, and as he's getting closer, they shoot down. They are
I guess I
anticipating
didn't
him.
catch that part.
Yep.
It is a weapon waiting to happen. So this all happens, and I guess granted, like even Ethan doesn't see this. He's just like communicating, right? It's just like Jack, are you there, Jack? And then it's Jim who's like, he's gone, he's gone, Ethan.
Yeah.
Like lets him know that he's dead. Like, so he doesn't know how he died. He just knows something was compromised. But how is that not your first red flag that something is going terribly wrong with this mission? And he still continues to push stuff. However, why is the guy riding a freaking elevator in the first place? You're telling me that's the only way he can hack into whatever this computer system is? We're seeing that Jim is clearly in control over it, as we understand that he is the one who sets them up later. So he's preventing him from hacking through. So...
Well, they told, like, you have to be on top of it in order for it to work.
Doesn't he put like a camera on the top of the elevator? Because remember when the guy, the CIA guy, walks into the elevator. There's a camera that sends a video feed to everyone else.
That's because he's looking down. He's wearing his glasses that have cameras.
Oh, is it the glasses?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the same thing when he's looking up and he gets spiked in the face. It's because his glasses are in the camera. But still, like what is the reasoning for him to have to be there? Like everything is super suspicious, and I don't know. Since let's talk about the whole scene. Let's break it all down. Like this whole thing as it goes down. I can't remember the main girl who was with Ethan like the entire time.
Claire?
No, not Claire. Because Claire's in the car during this mission. Mm-hmm. It's the other girl.
The blonde one?
No, the other brunette. She does the worst spy thing I've ever seen. So she's supposed to mark the target, right? So she's got the spray. How does she do this? Oh, he's walking by. Let me stick my arm 3 feet behind me, stretched out. That wasn't obvious, right? We've got the guy. Like, not discreet, not subtle. Nothing about that was spy. It was awful. I mean...
I agree.
No offense to women or those who wear perfume or heavy cologne, but you have an opportunity there to just, like, hit yourself. Like, just pretend you're going to spray some perfume and just catch him. Do something of, I'm putting on perfume. But to just stick your hand back, spray the guy in the back of the head, and, like, nobody pays attention. What's worse is, Ethan even calls it out later in the aquarium scene, where it's like, I recognize this guy, blah, 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 blah. He points out all of these other spies. We can see them in the exact same scenes. We've got our person planted on the stairs who's doing their obvious spy thing. I'm in my glasses in the middle of I'm going to make it a little bit darker in here so I can chase the guy. And you've got dude right behind her.
Yeah.
Staring at her.
Yep.
It is not subtle. All of them are doing it. Every person that he calls out. And weirdly enough, when watching the movie, again, leading to the aquarium thing, I can see the guy in the back with the facial and was like, isn't that the guy that was with blah? Like, wasn't that the guy that was with the girl? Like, that's the guy, right? Like, that's him? And then what does Ethan do 2 seconds later? Blah, 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 from blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 from blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, fucking called it.
Follow me around the room, why don't you? Or something like that.
Something like, yeah. Like, these are the most obvious fucking spies. This is awful. It's
and
done.
It's the CIA. How does that make you feel?
It's done so badly. It is done so badly. Like the first mission, solid. You've got a whole room set up. You're interrogating this guy. You've created a situation.
Oh, the room breakdown. That was really cool.
Awesome. Like great. Like
forgot to mention that.
Fantastic. And then you cut to this mission. Wow, what a clusterfuck. It's awful.
Ballroom Blitz, by the way.
Oh, I like that. Terrible. It's terrible. And then the aquarium scene.
Smells fishy.
It smells fishy. I love it. Do you have these titles?
Yeah.
You're killing it right now.
That's amazing.
You're killing it.
I can tell you.
So it's just like these guys are terrible spies. And what's sad is it's CIA. These things and it's movies like this have been done before. It should not feel this obvious. It should not feel this poorly done. We have spies. We have spy movies. Shit, James Bond.
James Bond was a spy.
At this point has had at least 5 films.
Yeah.
Not to mention
more than that, dude.
I said at least 5.
Yeah,
We're into
we're
the
in
Pierce
Brosnan. Yeah, like well more.
We're in there. So like it's just.
Oh wait, 5 James Bonds, not.
No, 5 James Bond movies, not 5 James Bonds.
Dude, no, well more than 5.
No.
25 and 20.
Well, you've got. What, Roger Moore, how many did he do? 3?
I'm not.
2 or 3. You've got
Sean
Connery, who's got like 3. And then you've got, I can't remember actor man, but he gets, or model man, whatever, he gets 1. And then you've got Pierce Brosnan. So like we're sitting at
probably 10-ish.
tons. There's plenty.
Yeah.
But still, like, there's so many examples of how to be a good spy at this point and good cinema of spies. This is terrible.
Yeah.
It's just done really bad. And it's not until
I agree.
It's not until after I think the aquarium scene where Ethan is like, all right, I'm stepping my game up and gonna be a good spy. And he does. And this is where I would even say that one good thing that this movie does as far as not writing is, I think I described this to Jamie as like, we're going to steal the Declaration of Independence. You tell me what you're doing, but you don't tell me how you're doing it. We just watch it play out. Like, that's not bad. I think it works well in this movie. Like, we're going to steal the knock, right? We have to get through this, we have to get through this, we have to get through this. Okay? And we watch it happen. We just spent 30 minutes bitching about that entire scene. However, it's still a solid enough scene to where the tension is there. It gets the job done of what we need it to do. Like, this is now we're doing good spy work.
Yeah.
It feels like a good spy movie. The intensity is there. And you don't have to tell me how you're doing it. It kind of gives off that, like, Ocean's 11 sort of vibe of, we're going to do these things. We're going to tell you kind of the plan. But it's not until the execution happens that you get to see the full plan.
The full layout, yeah.
Like, so I think this movie does a good job of, it tells you what we're going to do, and it just shows you it happening, and just, you get to be excited and watch the action take place versus breaking it all down. But go ahead, Nick.
So I have a scene, kind of going off of what you're saying.
Which one?
It's it's essentially when Ethan meets, is it Max?
Yeah, the lady.
The lady, yeah, and where he, he essentially has to bargain with her to get the real knock list to make it up to her, right? For her to like trust him again.
Yeah,
something like that. I just really liked how the scene played out. How Ethan had to convince her of what he can do. Right?
I kind of like her.
She had to like trust him and like second guess him, and then they ultimately came to a conclusion to execute the mission.
Do you know if Max comes back at all in any of the Mission Impossibles?
I do not remember.
I really liked her character. It was a
too.
fun scene. I was like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing her character.
Just
come
like
back.
the way she like had
Do
her
a quick
suspicions,
research.
her doubts, and everything. Yeah, it's just that whole scene between them was really good. The dialogue was good. The character tension was good.
Yeah, I liked her charisma. She gave off like, it felt very like 007, right? Like she was very posh in the sense of like she's got that air of aristocrat
boss
about her.
lady.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
she had a classiness to her, but she's like, yeah, I'm a total spy.
She does not.
That's a shame.
Oh man.
But she is in The Butler.
Oh, interesting.
In Deep Impact.
But it's a shame. Like, they should totally bring her character back. I get that she probably gets arrested or whatever in this movie and everything, but still, it's like, she seems like a solid, like, evil bad guy. Like, or at least, like, she's got the connections,
that's him
right? She would be a
hovering over the
fun
ground.
one to bring back.
Oh yeah.
Even, I would like it too. Like, if you brought her back, she's not necessarily a villain. Like, she could be kind of like getting revenge against Ethan, which is probably the easy route with these movies.
Or like creating an alliance or something.
But he didn't. He got her caught for sure. Like, that was
Yeah,
definitely
for
part
sure,
of the
yeah.
setup because
100%.
he's the good guy. But at the same time, like, he's like, I did everything I said I was gonna do.
Right.
So I feel like there could be that kind of like mutual respect of like, you got me, so fuck you. But I'll do you this one. I would like to see. It would be cool to see her come back as some sort of like ally.
Right.
Hell, make her the one who like turns on.
Now
her, which is-
you're really talking Ocean's 11 because that's
yeah.
that's
Ocean's
what they do
13.
with Terry Benedict.
Yeah,
Yeah.
13.
100%. Where Terry's just cracking up because his casino, why am I drawing a blank? Al Pacino is his character. His casinos are getting robbed left and right, and he's just laughing at him. Anyway, why was my hand up? Shit.
It's about Max.
Yeah, we're
Tom
talking about
Cruise.
Max.
I know we're talking about Max. Oh my goodness.
She was in.
Oh, I remember. You had said something about like how you liked it when Dave's like, this is the plan that we're doing, but we're not going to show you. So this may be a counter on it, but I wrote down one of the titles as "Here's the Plan," and this is basically when Ethan is talking about how the security that Langley, yes, that Langley has. This is such a common trope in action spy movies, and I absolutely love it. I love when they say, okay, so Oceans does it a couple times too, where it's like, okay, so here's your layout, and then they actually visualize and show you the layout. It's like, these are your guards, this is your security, blah blah blah. But what I love is that they don't go into complete 100% detail on how the plan is going to be executed. I feel like this is a trope that works every single time, no matter what movie you put in it. It's so entertaining to me. So that's all I just wanted to add on to that. But yeah, I don't like it if they give me like the 100% like Google Maps direction.
Yeah.
You know, like step by step, this is what we're doing, and then you get to your destination.
Yeah. I like to know the stakes.
Yes.
But I don't need to know the plan to avoid them.
Yeah.
Not to mention, like, if they give you kind of a plan, the implication too is that eventually they're going to have to deviate from that plan.
Yeah.
Which now I'm kind of expecting like something's going to come up. You can't. There's no such thing as the perfect plan.
Right.
There's always that level of that.
A wrench is thrown in at some point.
Yeah, there's always some level of chaos that will cause the plan to go awry.
Yeah.
And
otherwise, it's not entertaining.
the cherry
the
on
rat. The rat is the wrench.
the cherry on top on these gimmicks is when you show us everything, like basically how impossible this heist or this plan is going to be to pull off, and you get one of the actors in the movie to give you the genuine comment or feedback that you're probably thinking in your head. Like, I think the best example I have would be on Ocean's 11, where Sal's like, okay, so what you're telling me is we need to get through the elevators that we can't get through. And then we have to turn off the cameras that we aren't able to monitor. And I forgot the exact quote.
Yeah.
And it's like, so what do we do with, and then after that, it's like, so if we get past all that, what do we do with all the money?
You're just supposed to walk right out.
Yeah.
That's the plan. It's like, what the fuck?
It's like, okay, takes a drink. Like, it's those genuine human reactions that I feel really are just like, it's just adding cherry to your sundae right there.
Cherry to your thunder. Somebody had a Dr. Thunder as a kid.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, just for time's sake, do you have anything else?
We did hear
So we're probably going to want to wrap up soon.
We did. Don't delete your notes.
I always delete my notes.
That's dumb.
Well, I already have them on Letterboxd.
Oh, okay. No, then you're fine. I don't know you have a copy. Like, that's good to know.
I mean, we have the ending. Okay, here's a super quick nitpick. We don't have to go into a lot about this. We see that Ethan Hunt has now cracked the code with the Holy Bible, and and he is now doing.
Jesus saves again.
He's doing the email, right? Yeah. And you can see he's typing the email over and over and over again. Copy paste, maybe.
I said the same thing.
Save yourself.
Jamie
Save
did
yourself
point
the
out-
agony.
Jamie did point out that he was typing it out
In German
different languages.
on one of them.
Different languages.
Right.
Every one of them was the same thing.
I'm just
but in different
saying,
languages.
for the English ones, bang out the English ones, copy paste. Then find your new language, copy paste. Then find your new language, copy paste.
This is what I thought was hilarious. The first email he sends is the one he gets a response from.
Yeah.
So he spends however many hours retyping that message in however many languages, basically falling asleep at the keyboard.
Yeah.
And it's the first email he sent
It's
that
so-
he gets a response from. Like,
That's
what
amazing.
a slap in the face. It's so funny.
That is amazing. All right, my head scratcher for you guys is, how do we feel, and I know it becomes a huge Mission Impossible thing, but how do we feel about the whole self-destructing tapes? you see it one time. These are some complex instructions. I can't even remember a blood pressure sometimes. Let alone these instructions that now are gone forever.
Yeah.
Forever, it's gone. So if I miss something and I'm supposed to be this agent, and the world is in the balance of my hand, that's a lot, guys. The self-destructing tape is a lot of pressure there. Go ahead.
I agree with you personally. I'm like, there's no way I can hear something one time.
Yeah.
And lock it all in. Not gonna happen.
So wait, where am I going again?
Exactly. I forgot the first thing you said.
Take me to Tortuga, please.
But what? Because we brought up the self-destruction like with Inspector Gadget,
right?
Which is like my first. That's where I think of, like, when somebody tells me something is going to self-destruct, I go to like an explosion.
I still go to Mission Impossible still.
But this is the praise that I want to give this
Third
one.
memory.
I loved this so much that when Jim is he's getting towards the end of his message, what does he do? He strikes up a cigarette. And now this is the beauty of the 90s when you could still smoke on an airplane. Yeah. But the brilliance of he starts up the cigarette to cover the smoke of the self-destruction of the tape. I'm
completely missed that.
Brilliant.
That is really good. Yeah.
It was such a smart thing to do. It's self-destructing, and rather than just this random thing of smoke pluming up.
Sir, you're on fire.
Exactly. He lights a cigarette. He gets it smoking, and that kind of bleeds into him. Like, brilliant.
Never thought of that.
Never
thought of that.
That was such a clever spy move.
Yeah. I have a question for you. Did the stewardess know what she was doing?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. I
100%.
You're asking me if the stewardess who shows back up at the end of the movie when she says, "Would you like a personal movie?"
Fair point.
Oh.
Fair point.
You don't? May I recommend this?
The Caribbean.
I'm sorry,
French
what?
cinema.
You said the key word. She was Caribbean, which I like.
That was Caribbean.
Which does Mission Impossible 2 take place?
I believe it does.
So that's
If
what
it
I
didn't,
thought.
I would be so pissed.
I know, right?
Yeah, because I saw that was a Caribbean. Oh, that's the next one, huh?
If it did not take place in the Caribbean in Mission Impossible 2, I would be so pissed.
So would I. Yeah.
But yeah, like that little moment of the self-destructing tape and him lighting the cigarette, I'm like, that is brilliant. Yeah. That was a really smart move.
Oh yeah, no, Mission Cocktail.
Yeah.
It was in the Caribbean.
Ah, okay.
No, just kidding. I agree. I didn't even think of that, to be honest. I never thought of the smoke cover up. Like, yeah. All right. What else?
I was gonna say after the transit. Just a quick nitpick, kind of gauging the audience on this one.
Sure.
What did you guys think of those POV shots? There were quite a few times where we were given the camera from essentially Tom Cruise's perspective,
Right.
And people are talking to the camera and him moving around as if it's him. How did you guys feel about that?
I think they were trying something. What, Jen?
I liked it.
I didn't hate it in all situations, but I didn't like it in the the party scene where Tom Cruise shows up as the new character that he's supposed to be.
Yes.
Only because we've already seen what this person is supposed to look like. So it's like, what are you hiding this reveal for? We know what he's supposed to... And again, I saw the videotape of him studying, and I'm like, that's Tom Cruise in a mask. So knowing that it's going to be Tom Cruise in a mask...
I didn't know.
But looking perfectly as that guy.
Right.
Because it is him. So... why hide it? Why put it in the POV in that moment? I liked it in other perspective because it reminds us that they have these glasses cameras and things, and they're recording us, and that's the idea is remember these guys have cameras in their glasses. We're showing you their POV to remind you that is a camera view that the rest of the spies have access to. So I like it from a design point, but in that moment in particular, in that it doesn't work for me. It doesn't make sense. What is it that you're looking to reveal? There's no point. Go ahead, Jen. Sorry. Yeah.
That's interesting because I like that whenever they did have him in a mask that we saw that perspective, because then it's almost like, for me, seeing it, it just made his character, like, of who he was trying to pretend to be, like, more real in a way, and, like, completely removes me from the Ethan Hunt aspect. So it really brings in, like, his, not analysis, an alias? Is that, like, his alias? Is that right?
Alias is like a different name you go by.
Okay, well, that, but body.
Yeah.
The name. Yeah.
The persona he's taking on.
Impersonator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it, like, made it, I don't know, it was more fun. I liked it.
See, I agree with Jen on this because I liked, because I didn't know that it was Tom Cruise in that mask.
No.
I didn't even.
Yeah, I like
So
that they swapped. I like that they swapped back and forth between POV and camera view, and because I was like, ooh, like now this is like mysterious, right? Like I don't like they're unraveling something here. And then when he takes off the mask, I was like, oh shit, you know. Like it's fun, I think.
Yeah. I think I would have preferred where Tom Cruise in that moment playing the character, and they started with him in the POV and everything. I think it would have been more fun to kind of see from his POV, like going around the party and being this guy with random people and like being charismatic, making jokes or talking politics with somebody, and then him meeting up with the girl and the mission kind of now taking place.
So like all POV is what you're kind of saying.
Well, not the entire time,
yeah.
But like set the scene from his perspective of him being this person, not just we're getting the POV, we're thrown into the middle of the mission, and girl is recognizing him as they're actively doing it. So because we know it's him, and it's just. But I mean, like sell the illusion. Sell the illusion that he is that guy, and he's been going around this party being this person. And he's just chatting with people. And then he meets up with this girl, and they go on the mission as planned. But I don't know. It feels weaker to me as a scene, and like it feels like you're trying to reveal a big secret, but we already know that it's him.
His character. Did you guys? Who's seen SNL?
That's a broad statement.
Like,
yeah, I was gonna say
90s Dana Carvey era.
Yeah,
I mean a little bit.
Do you remember when he impersonated Ross Perot?
I know the name.
His character in Mission Impossible looks like Ross.
I was thinking about Dana Carvey when you mentioned Dana Carvey. I was thinking about him doing
I'll pull it up.
George Bush.
No.
Why do I know Perot?
I'll show you. Dana Carvey, Ross Perot.
But I did think it was smart to like have the character not be a real person and try and. However, they did a great job with the mask. Like I want to give huge props to those guys. Oh, spot on.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's.
Oh, wow, yeah.
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 No, instantly, I was like, "Is that? Oh no, I guess it's not."
That could have been inspiration.
It could have been.
But, like, huge shout out to the costume people who made those masks, because they nailed it. Like, they looked really,
the masks
really
are great.
Good. Although I wonder if, like, and I'm gonna jump to the end.
Sure, that's all I have left.
I don't think I've got anything else. Yeah, no, I've already complained about all these things. So jumping to the end,
I appreciate all the notes you took though.
I had to stop at a certain point. It was like, no. But the mask reveal at the end when it's
From Jim
when he's Jim.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where like either the reason that Tom Cruise never speaks or does anything as Jim is because the mask is so realistic that if he were to talk, if he were to move, it would give off like this is clearly a mask. Because the proportions of Jon Voight in that face and everything, like, perfect. I would believe that they had Jon Voight sitting there silently right up until the moment where it's like, it's Jon Voight doing the like, okay, I'm going to peel the mask, and it's just him doing this. All right, cut. And then we bring in Tom Cruise, and he's got like a shittier mask.
I wonder
and
if
it's
that's
just,
what they
and then
did.
Oh, I didn't.
cut to him peeling.
I
Like
didn't notice that.
I
they-
wonder if that's what they did. 'Cause
they could.
It looked like it to me.
They totally could.
Yeah.
But and that's where like I'm fighting. Like I bring up the politician mask because they made it him. It is him, and it looks good. It is a solid mask. Done. If Jim
Done.
is if Jim is not a mask, and it really is just phenomenal cinematography and editing that they get that rip off. Wow. Like, it doesn't matter either way. Either, like, the mask itself is incredible. It looks so much like John Voight. Or the editing and design of that shot from peeling of the mask to, like, John Voight doing it to Tom Cruise revealing himself. Perfectly.
I think it's the latter.
It could... I could buy it either way.
I don't remember there being a cut.
It's just so smooth. That's my point.
Yeah.
That is my point.
Yeah.
It is... No, you're good. It's done so well. So either the mask is truly that incredible, or brilliant editing and design. So like, overall, Incredibles.
Yeah.
Until
However.
You've got Tom Cruise as Jim sitting in that moment for however long, waiting for Claire. Claire shows up and she outs herself. He reveals himself. Where does Jim come from? Cage. He was sitting there the entire time, waiting for Claire to get outed, waiting for Ethan to reveal himself. Like, dude, you had all of the power in the world, and you let this happen.
True.
Like, and then to do the whole, like, he needed to prove it was you. It was like, so you chose to let it happen.
Yeah.
So you were gonna kill her anyway, right? Like that, you let that happen. You let her. Like, that was the plan the entire time.
But that
You killed
Ethan,
your wife.
that
You killed
Ethan
your
was
wife.
going to kill Claire? Or...
He didn't kill her.
No, I'm saying that...
Jim killed her.
That Jim, yeah.
Yeah. It's just like that's kind of like my complaint with that scene is like it all goes down of like this big reveal, this big ousting of Claire,
Right.
and Jim sitting in the dark watching it all go down.
Jim had
Why?
the jump on Ethan the entire time.
Why doesn't he do anything?
Yeah.
He's got a freaking gun.
Yeah.
Done. Now you got your $6 million and you get to walk away with your wife.
10 million.
Whatever it was. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
It didn't make sense to me.
I agree.
How that whole thing played out just for the Batman to emerge from the darkness. Like, so dumb. So dumb.
I guess I didn't really catch any of that. Maybe that's why I got confused. I don't know.
There's a lot of bullshit going on.
I
But
mean, I got a nitpick
Yeah.
before this.
Okay.
But it is on the train.
Yeah.
You're a CIA agent, or disemboweled CIA agent.
Yeah. Big
right?
Rames.
Yeah.
Disavowed.
Is that it? What's the word?
Disemboweled.
It is
No,
disemboweled.
It's disavowed.
Was it vowed? I thought they said
Vowed?
I had the subtitles on.
Okay.
Okay.
Disavowed.
Disavow. I was like, disemboweled. Like, no bowel movements? Okay.
they said disavowed.
Disavowed. So, he's a CIA agent, which means he clearly knows what he's doing.
We were talking about Luther.
Yes, we are talking about Luther.
Go on.
He's got the jamming. Everything's going well. He sees that he's about to get outed, and he just leaves the jammer in just plain sight. Like, you're not gonna try to hide that. Maybe put it on the ground. Like, there's so many. You just walk away, and naturally, the nice little train.
Customer service.
Yeah,
folks.
man, the train stewardess is like, "Oh, sir, here's your phone." It's like, well, no, duh. Like, what did you expect was gonna happen, man?
He is the train attendant.
Okay, train attendant.
So I agree with you on that. Like the one first big fail is just leaving the phone and like clear as day, open, like you just left it out. Why? It doesn't matter. It just has to be close. Hide it.
I mean, put it in your pocket and stand with your back towards the people that are coming.
He's got to get out of there because the CIA guys would recognize.
That's what I'm saying. No, as they're coming by, you turn around and never look at them.
Put it in the pocket. Put it in the pocket of the chair right in front of you.
Yeah,
Walk
do
away.
something.
Put it under the chair. Walk away.
Yes.
But here's my biggest problem. So he does that first issue. Yes, he leaves the phone out in clear daylight, like just waiting for anybody to be like, "Hey, you forgot your phone." Like, just waiting for it. Big problem number 1. Big problem number 2. Guy doing the customer service is like, "Hey, sir, you forgot your phone." And he does it like, and then runs away so awkwardly and hides in the bathroom. This was the saddest thing. Marcellus Wallace hiding in the bathroom. Why? This bullshit. That dude was hiding in the bathroom from one dude. You're CIA. You're being fucking raised, man. Like you're a jacked nerd.
Yeah.
Come on. You're telling me you couldn't fight this guy in the bathroom? Please do it. Like it just the way that he handled the whole situation was super awkward.
Very chicken.
It was in my opinion not a good look for him.
No.
But in general, just like it didn't make sense.
Makes me convinced why he's behind a keyboard.
Fair.
Not very good in the field.
Not great. But he finds his way back into the CIA and is like, really, with that performance, dude? So I'm interested to see where his character goes within the series. But like at that start, I mean, so suspicious. Dude, these are the most suspicious spies. Dude's like, the whole time on the train, like, don't look at me. Oh, shoot, they're seeing me. Like, oh, I gotta get out of here. Hey, sir, your phone. Like, freaks out. Like, dude, you are not calm. And to be fair, the blonde-haired dude with the long hair that's like, boom, boom, trying to get into the bathroom and everything, same thing. CIA guys are walking towards him. He's like, I'm just gonna go out that door. Like, just run away. Like, where are you gonna go? You're on a train. You can make it to one end or the other. Where are you gonna go?
The way he was reacting reminded me of the cell phone on Mitchell's vs. the Machines. when it just spazzes out and everything.
You just flip it around.
Yeah.
Can I just mention the lead up of the helicopter going into that tunnel?
Oh, sure.
Oh, I was not expecting that.
Dude,
I
that
was so ready for that thing to just blow up.
Exactly.
Trying to enter.
Yeah, trickery.
Well, first of all, the lead up of like we see the tunnel, and then the helicopter gets attached to this train.
Yes.
I was like, holy shit! This helicopter is gonna go right in the tunnel. It's just
Kill
gonna
shot.
explode immediately, and then
Does anybody else find it interesting that somehow Ethan is able to pull some slack from a fucking helicopter to attach it to a train?
Yeah, like that would be pulling him off of the train. But then
He had the wind with him.
Sure.
but then once the helicopter and the train go in the tunnel, I'm like, how the fuck is this helicopter not like crashing into a side or a ceiling of this tunnel?
Be so weird.
Like what? Those propellers have to be like just as wide as the tunnel itself.
I think Jen.
Yeah, go ahead, Jen.
Yeah.
But it's just real quick. When I saw it, I was like, damn, he's a really good helicopter driver.
Pilot.
Or pilot, yeah.
I mean,
He's on it.
he is
man.
pretty solid.
Yeah, go ahead.
I did have a nitpick on this scene. If I was Ethan Hunt, I would be so furious with the train operator.
The dude inside?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you see a helicopter that is clearly blowing up, don't stop.
Well, like in the tunnel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why are we stopping? Why are we coming to a complete stop when a helicopter's blowing up? We go forward. We go away from the explosion. Now,
Like, I can't.
granted, I give again. I gotta give Brian this one. The helicopter blade coming
This was the moment I loved.
to a stop,
Oh, yeah.
and it stops dead in the middle, and Ethan's throat is extended like full hyperextension, and he goes, and I'm like, oh my god, don't breathe. It is incredible. That is such a cool ending shot with the helicopter blade. I don't know what blades look like that, but
What?
it
No.
looked like some from Game of Thrones.
But, well, that's the thing. Is like what I loved about like that moment is so cool, but the fact that like it is the helicopter that has crashed, so like that propeller is like round
it is,
and
yeah,
broken
that's true.
and
Good
like
point.
sharp. Like
Good point.
If it were a full blade, his head's gone.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah.
Like I mean, if nothing else, it's at least shattering into that.
Well, yeah, because
train.
there was even that
But,
one
like,
moment where he was about to get sawed, but the tilt was too high and it hit the ceiling.
Yes. So like which talk about him being a great pilot.
So
Like,
yeah,
he's pretty
way
freaking
to
solid.
bounce back from that one.
Yeah. But I mean, the guy is like crazy
There's
eyes.
no training for that.
Yeah.
You know.
There's not. But I did. I love that moment where the broken propeller and he's just like, get skinny, get skinny.
So good.
But the kicker that kills me is you've got Ethan who is on the hood of that thing just like, don't do it.
I already know what you're gonna say.
And then the conductor pops up, looks at this whole thing.
Pee Wee Herman.
He just passes out and falls down. I was like, you son of a bitch.
Freaking
Like,
Pee-wee
you
Herman
had to
over
deal
here.
with anything.
Yeah.
Fucking Ethan out here almost takes a propeller to the throat twice. He has to jump from it, explode from it. He's on top of this train as it's going 1,000 miles per hour. And you're fucking like, wow, that was crazy.
I just had to press
Like,
play.
fuck off, dude.
Dude, I have a slight nitpick.
Sure.
I did not like the way the shot looked when Ethan was jumping on to the like from the explosion of the helicopter.
Getting blown onto it?
Oh,
from
yeah,
the
yeah.
helicopter, they hit him onto the train. It just looked very like warped and like 3D and like green screen. It didn't look good. It looked very like distorted.
Yeah, I think Brian and I want to die.
Well, I know you can have on that one. I had a head scratcher because it's around that same area.
Mm-hmm.
Like my head scratcher is how do you feel about Ethan's how do I word this kill shot words? So you know, like a lot of action heroes, they have like the saying, Jaws, smile, you son of a bitch,
Yeah.
fires it off.
Baby.
Hasta la vista, baby.
That's still my favorite.
Yeah, that's a good one.
How did you guys feel about him screaming red light, green light? Like, does
Is
it?
that what he screamed?
Yeah, because he's got the gum,
Yeah.
and he
Which
goes
is how
red light, green light, and just smacks it on the hell. I was like, red light, green light.
Is that
Like,
what he said?
could we have workshopped this a little bit more? I'm just wondering what you guys thought of,
I
of
didn't
the
even catch that.
the catchphrase, like the kill shot catchphrase.
It was so forgettable. I don't remember.
Okay,
Yeah,
I feel like it could have done better. Like,
Awful.
smile, you son of a bitch. It doesn't get any better than that. Like, that's Jaws just freaking perfection. But
He could have been like, stick this. Or-
That's already.
you know what? Bring Arnold in for this one. You know, get a little.
He
little
writes
Arnold,
his own lines.
Little Arnold
Yeah.
workshop. Hey Arnold, what would you say in this moment?
Come to the chopper.
Yeah, I just feel red light. I mean, I get it. Like that's exactly what he was told by Jack. Red light, green light.
Oh yeah.
You know what? You could have been
many of
even.
those things did he
You could really even. What was his name? Jim. I know exactly what it is. Hey Jim, looks at Jim. Chew on this.
Oh yeah. That would have been good too.
Smack on the window and you're out.
Yeah.
Like that's so much better than red light, green light.
Yeah, that's bad.
It takes it out of it. Anyway, go ahead and talk about what Nick was asking because
The explosion jump.
I didn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
so for me, this was like the stunt of the movie, and it's,
That's right, yeah.
You're right. Like you can tell the CGI of it all, and it's just him kind of being, like it's the classic explosions, just knocking somebody left and right. Like you can be 2 inches from an Fuck, I think Black Widow, the big one that everybody was complaining about, is Florence Pugh's character getting blown off. And she's literally at the explosion, and rather than taking the explosion, it
Right.
just pushes her away.
Yeah.
Oh
exactly.
yeah.
It's the exact same thing where like none of that makes any sense. But I enjoyed it because the intensity of one climbing onto the top of the train. It's not what I expected. I saw Jim had the goggles and everything. I'm like, oh, this guy's gonna just jump off the train and parasail down. Like he's just gonna parachute down. Fine. and then all of a sudden they're climbing on the top of this freaking bullet train, and I'm like, oh, well that makes sense why you would need the goggles. Yeah, okay, yeah, wind makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
And then him basically like throwing himself down the thing and kind of catching, trying to get closer, like clearly not prepared.
Aerial front
Oh, it's
flip.
insane. But it was like, it was done really well. You throw in the helicopter. Now we've got the like, we're fighting at the helicopter. We're fighting off the like.
Right.
Once he gets onto that helicopter, I'm kind of like, how the fuck is he getting back?
Yeah.
And to have him explode and everything inside of a tunnel and land back on the thing, I'm like, okay, it's a pretty cool back and forth.
With the train that's stopping.
It's completely completely unrealistic, but it's still really enjoyable. I think the CGI, while it is clear that it's fake, it's still done pretty well. And I think it's one of those clips where like you see it all the time. I feel like it's another Tom Cruise where like he's running, maybe from World of Worlds, but like he's running. There's an explosion. It's just like knocks him off to the side, and then he just shakes it off and starts running again. It gave me those kind of vibes of him kind of being thrust forward.
Yeah.
Where it looks a little off, but at the same time it's like this is an effect that's been done especially to him before, or at least after. So
Okay. I mean, I can see that.
It's
like a stylized thing,
yeah,
right? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yes, it feels kind of like a
Like a trope.
a little bit, but like it's an iconic stunt in the sense of like when talking about like Mission Impossible and things, like I've seen that clip in trailers and stuff when you're talking about like all of the Mission Impossibles, like that is another like major scene that they use often. And again, I think they do better with it throughout the movies. They get better with all the action and the stunts and everything. It gets
I mean,
better.
it's 96, so it's like CGI was really just kind of
Well, it's still
getting its foot in the door.
It's pretty solid. Especially,
Yeah.
again, you've got a helicopter that's going through a train tunnel. Like,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they're
that's
faking
hard
that
too.
to a degree.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's pretty
I
solid.
mean, like Toy Story is just being made at this time too, so it's like
That's Jesus. That's
the
the
like
thing you can
3D
say.
objects of being inside of something is still pretty primitive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if there's one thing cinema's done, it's confused the hell out of me about the about trains.
Trains aren't real.
Well, if you think about it, how many movies can you think of where they are literally standing and fighting on a train, and no problem at all? They make it seem like they can easily just stand on this train.
Yeah, because physics. If
Where
an object in motion stays in
this
motion.
one, I feel like if any of them tried to even get up an inch, they would just be blown right off the train. Like not even a chance in hell. So the question that I have is, can you or can you not stand on a moving train?
No.
No,
You cannot.
No, you'd be standing on top of it, and then as it moves, you'd be like, you know,
Okay.
like tumbling to it.
Because it's so
Unless-
confusing. Some of them make you seem like, oh, maybe standing on a moving train is possible, and then others were like, nope.
Because here's the thing:
You're going backwards.
nobody's ever gonna actually do it. So that's why they do it in movies, because it looks
Never
cool.
say never, Nick.
It looks cool.
Yeah, like I think Unstoppable. I feel like they're on a moving train at one point. and-
Want it.
Yes,
Well,
thank you.
I-
Wanted is definitely on a movie. Oh, and they're also doing like bend the bullet shots through a window
Yeah.
while on a moving train.
Was
so,
it Bullet Train?
Bullet train for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they get. I think he's trying to. He's on the outside at a certain point.
Yeah.
Brad
Yeah.
Pitt.
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
very
it's-
confusing.
I feel like it is about the speed of the train. Like there's a lot of
I can-
passenger trains and things where yes, you could get away with being on the train and fighting and doing all that stuff. Especially like with the Wild West kind of things,
Right.
Like being on those trains. Sure, I can see that. But when you've got these things that are like the bullet trains that are going like hundreds of miles per hour,
Yeah,
no chance
Okay.
at all.
that's fair.
Yeah.
And
That's
I would say like one of my favorites of like the fight scenes on top of a train is from I think it's Wolverine, where
I haven't seen that one.
it's Wolverine I believe is in Japan and I think it's in the future or something. But like he's fighting on top of a train and it's pretty solid. It's the same kind of thing like in this where they're getting blown. There's tons of like they're still dealing with that. and Wolverine's using his claws to stay in place.
Oh, okay.
But they've got things that are passing them, and at one point they have to like push themselves off as the thing goes over, so it doesn't crush them, and they have to go over the thing, come back down, and then there's a sign or whatever that's flying over him, and he fakes it where he's like, I'm gonna jump to avoid the thing, and he gets one of the bad guys to jump up and just bam gets hit by the sign. It is brilliant.
Okay.
But so there's things like that with like fighting on a train where using the kind of speed and everything against somebody.
Oh,
I love it. Even in speed.
Speed, yeah.
I knew you were getting
Yeah,
speed.
the decapitation, one of
Yeah.
the best decapitations in movie cinema.
A similar thing of like distracting somebody until the
Yeah, well, I'm taller. Line still doesn't
Better
make
line.
any sense to me.
still the better line than red light green
It
light.
is 100% better, but what does that even mean? Anyway, okay, that makes sense. Speed of the train.
Are we kind of at the end now?
Pretty much. I mean, I've got
Yeah.
quotes,
Okay.
and that's it.
Look at those golf clubs.
Anything else on the ending? I don't think so.
I
think we
what was
unpacked
the ending?
everything.
The ending was him.
Oh, he got a beer.
Officially, it's him in the. He's on the plane.
Yeah.
He's heading out. He has his final goodbye with Luther. He's like, "You sure you don't want to come back to the agency?"
Yep.
He's
That's
like,
what they're
"Nah,
having
I'm
to
good."
drink at the restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he gets the
And then-
videotape, and it's like,
and then he
"Alright,
hops
he's
on the
back to
plane.
agency."
Yeah.
Oh, and the Caribbean thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a solid ending to definitely have a sequel for.
Oh, for sure.
I like
Yeah.
the way that they allude to it because it's one of those cheeky kind of things like will we won't we kind of thing like at the same time you know his story's not done but at the same time it doesn't need a sequel.
Right. Yeah. It's just fun to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it never happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is MI2.
Looking to
I don't
see- you're
think-
looking to see if it's in the Caribbean?
Well, I don't think the other movies are on Netflix. I think it's just this first one.
Just
they're
one?
all on.
Yeah.
They're all.
They are all on there.
I thought so, yeah.
Because usually when you finish a movie, it'll be like, here's the whole collection. That never popped up for me.
So this one says Agent Ethan Hunt races across Australia and Spain to stop a former IMF agent.
That's not the Caribbean.
maybe it starts in the
Genetically engineered for a biological weapon. I do remember this one.
I see where the adjustment is coming.
Yeah. I remember I remember some. Oh, and I gave this one 4.5 stars.
It's
Oh.
John Woo.
Mm-hmm.
It's higher than this one.
And yeah, Bing rings, but
All right.
Being John Woo, that's where I'm like, okay, Mission Impossible is now becoming Mission Impossible.
right.
Well, now that I know that
Oh,
the
yeah,
rest of
that's
them are on
Face
Netflix, I'm gonna watch them all. So,
I
Yeah.
honestly, now that it
I
has,
own all of them.
Now that it's begun, like
Yeah.
I would like to see them.
Yeah.
It's been one of those things where I'd never seen it, so I didn't want to hop in.
yeah. All right.
This is actually, I think, the first time the Mission Impossible's been available to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I own all of them except for any of the more recent ones, if I
Yeah.
remember correctly.
Yeah.
Have you seen the most recent one yet?
What's the most recent one?
Uh,
Reckoning?
yeah,
Dead Reckoning?
Dead Reckoning or something like that.
Have I seen that one? I don't
It
remember.
just came out like a couple months ago.
No,
didn't it?
then probably not. Oh wait, the final Reckoning I have not seen, and I haven't seen Dead Reckoning.
Oh, there's a Dead
either.
Reckoning. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the rest I've seen.
Gotcha.
So those are the two that I haven't seen.
Is it 8 movies?
Yep,
I thought it was 5. I didn't realize
8,
it was
man.
8. Oh my
There's
God.
8.
Woo! I got some movies to watch.
All right,
Yeah, let's
quotes.
kind of wrap up a little bit.
Do you have any quotes?
No.
What?
Huey's afraid of that noise.
Oh,
Oh, it's the air mattress
Air
being blown
mattress.
up.
Oh, I think she may think it's a vacuum. I think she's so scared right now.
Oh, I think you're spending the night.
So these quotes, it's not the quotes themselves, it's the way that it's delivered by Tom Cruise.
Totally helped.
Nice. It's subtle muffle.
And then she stops.
Yeah.
I can't deliver it like him because it'll be too noisy.
There's pillows which shoved this the door.
But the first one is when he screams, "The list is in the open." It cracks me up every time.
Yeah.
It really does. Like, the list is in the open.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it really does sell the point how big of a deal this is.
I agree, but it also, we didn't really talk about it.
They don't
Don't address the fact that the list is in the open for the rest of the movie, and then they re-steal the list, which once again makes zero sense to me at all. It's like, so someone stole the list.
I have to steal the Declaration of Independence to protect the Declaration of Independence.
Someone stole the list and killed your entire team, and we never bring it up again.
Yeah.
That's it. The list has been in the open the entire time, and now we're going to re-steal the list? So what happened to the original stolen list?
They do explain, like, and it's why he goes to Max, that original list that's stolen is a decoy. It's not a real list. It's just to set up the buyer.
Okay.
So, which is why he goes to Max and he's like, look, that list is a fake. They're on their way here. They'll be here in 10 seconds once you boot that thing up. Like, don't say I didn't warn you. They boot it up and what happens? Like, they told you they were tracking you.
No, but I'm talking about the list that was stolen in the beginning of the movie.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
It's a fake. That was the setup.
Oh.
It was a setup.
Have I not known that?
That again, that's
I didn't
what.
know that. So why is he freaking about the list being in the open if it's a setup?
Because he believes it's the real one.
Matt's inspired by
I'm sorry. Was I making noise?
Matt's inspired by Mission Impossible. That was your mission.
Dun dun.
That was
dun,
your
dun,
mission.
Dun.
Get past the pillows.
Yeah, I want to say that when he meets who's the other CIA guy that is tracking him down at the aquarium.
Oh, we said his name. Kiegler. No.
You're thinking
Franz.
of Franz.
Oh,
No,
Franz.
the other guy.
Oh, I don't know.
But either way, I believe during that scene he
Kittredge.
explains to them that it's a fake.
Oh, yeah, Kittredge.
Kittredge, yes.
Yeah.
He explains that it's a fake and that it's that list isn't real.
Okay.
So it's brought up, and it's why Ethan goes to Max and is like, it's a fake.
Got it.
Trying to warn her and also being like, I'm telling you it's a fake, so one, you trust me, and you lead me to this guy. I don't care about you necessarily, but I need to protect the knock, and I need to get what does he call? Job. He needs to get Job.
Oh yeah, Job.
Which, what a brilliant thing.
Yeah.
Like, I love using Job from the Bible.
They called him
because
Job at first. They didn't know
Exactly.
that it was Job.
It was Job, and then it went to Job.
Job 3, was it Job 3:14?
Job
By the way,
3:14.
I was so ready for, like, a pie reference. And
Nice.
nobody did.
Nice.
Yeah.
3.14.
3.14,
Nobody's
yeah.
gonna make it. All right.
Nice.
But yes.
Oh, that also reminds me of Ethan's internet searching. Oh my god, it cracks me up.
What was he searching?
Access internet.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's
Okay,
hilarious.
cool. Okay, job 314.
Yeah.
No
Damn,
searches
nothing.
found.
So, yeah.
Okay, job.
So funny.
Damn.
Billion.
Okay, look up whatever it was.
Googling was hard back in the day.
User net list. Damn it! Looks up at the Bible. Job? But just the way people did internet in the 90s is
So fascinating.
it's so funny to me.
So
there's
primitive.
multiple movies that demonstrate it, like the whole like access internet. Like, oh yeah, that's how it works now.
I mean, it was pretty science fiction at the
Yeah.
time of like
100%.
but doing such a great job of like, we have computers and this is what they will be capable of.
Exactly.
But the understanding
Yeah,
of
can
how
you
that
imagine?
capability
Like that probably
works.
looks so high tech.
Back in the day,
when it
was
came out.
incredible.
It was like, oh,
Well, it's why everybody
how are
was
they
so
finding
intimidated.
that?
It's why everybody was so intimidated by computers back in the day.
Yeah.
Like they're seeing all these movies of hackers and shit, and they're like, "You can do all that? I don't know how to do any of that. I don't get computers." It's like it ain't that bad back then.
Yeah.
You've got
Compared to
paint
now,
and you've got paint and Oregon Trail. You got nothing to worry about.
It's an Oregon Trail.
All right, they're dead. My team is dead.
Yeah.
His delivery on that one, little over the top, but still funny. And then my last one that I did was 1, 2, 3 toast.
Nice. I might have to use that as like a sound check from now on.
Oh, absolutely.
1, 2,
3
toast. Toast. which I get because you get those T's.
You could also do like 1, 2, 3, poo poo pee pee.
That's way better
I'm
than...
gonna stick with toast.
Because you get the oohs and the e's.
That's
and
way
the
better
lows,
than
the highs.
hey, mic check or whatever. What do you guys do?
Check 1, 2,
1,
3.
2,
Check
1,
check
2,
1,
check,
2.
mic
Check
check,
check
mic check, mic check.
One,
You
two,
guys
one,
did a
two.
hey.
Oh, I hit a hey every now and then.
Hey, yeah.
Okay.
It's because the hey. It's the Y. It's the E.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I said
Hey,
poo
hey.
poo poo pee pee is another one.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't
But I
that
like toast.
mature?
I like toast because it hits those toast. Like the two T's hit
Yeah, like
those.
the- Yeah.
You make fun, but like watch the sound bar.
Yeah.
Say toast.
Oh, speaking of sound bars, this movie blew out my sound bar. It got all ever since the train and helicopter scene. It was all staticky.
Oh no.
Netflix was not prepared for this movie on surround sound.
Yeah.
Because the music was insanely loud.
so
Yeah.
loud.
And the 2 lines of dialogue that are in this entire movie are at a whisper.
Yep.
Was that...
Exactly. It was awful. The balance was
Alright.
terrible, but surround sound was good.
That's all I got.
I don't have any
All
questions.
right. Yeah, I'm good.
All All right. Any final thoughts, Jen?
Who won the movie?
I enjoyed it, and I know I didn't really talk a lot about him, but it was just his, like, you said it earlier, like, his excitement of just like, oh, I'm here, and
Oh.
like, Luther wins the movie.
Luther? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Who?
Luther.
Oh.
Ving
yeah.
Rhames.
I
I'll
gotta
take
give it. I think he wins it too. He shows up, and that guy is just winning from start to finish for him.
Yeah, he's just like, he's so stoked to just be on a mission, I think, and just like, I'm back in the game, and it's so good. And I like that he ends up being like honest and not a traitor.
I do like that he was a good guy. Although do we get betrayed later on in Mission Impossible?
I don't
No
think
spoilers.
so. No. I think he stays loyal.
That'd be nice.
And then no, I won't. I'm not gonna spoil.
I do think it would be good, like the callbacks of stuff. Of like having him do like the sleight of hand in later movies and
Yeah.
stuff. Like like all of a sudden he's been like training for years, and he meets up with Ethan for the next mission, and he just pulls like pulls the business card out of nowhere, like he's
Yeah.
freaking Scott Lang or something. Yeah, I would love to see if there was a callback.
This
to...
message will disappear.
Right? Yeah. I think that would be a lot of fun and a cool callback to the first movie.
Yeah.
Especially since we were kind of complaining about this first movie, and I keep saying, and I have to say I imagine because I haven't seen them yet, but they get better. But because the original is what it is, give it those like nods, give it those flat like those callbacks. Like as the series goes on, acknowledge those things and make some inside jokes.
Yeah.
Because I would assume most people who've been sticking at it for the final reckoning, 8 movies deep, started because they saw Mission Impossible in 1996.
Yeah.
And I don't remember if they do nods or not. It's
It's just a shame if they don't.
been a minute since I've seen these movies.
Brian, get on it.
I'll try.
Brian De Palma, not you.
Oh, okay.
You kept saying Brian throughout the night, and I was like, I feel like he's just giving himself props.
Yeah. Wishful thinking.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure, I'll go.
Final thoughts? Yeah.
No final thoughts. Honorable mention is Brian De Palma. There are some shots that we've already unpacked, some cinematography, just some of the choices. I mean, hell, Tom Cruise picked him for a reason. You know, he trusted him, he believed him, and I think he did a really good job to jumpstart what would be what we've now seen 8 movie franchise. And Mission Impossible truly is an insane franchise. It's known for its action, its stunts, all because
for its Tom Cruise.
all because of the success of this one. But ultimately, I just gotta give it to Tom Cruise. He's cranking out the stunts. He's being Tom Cruise. I mean, when you think of characters, Ethan Hunt is like what am I trying to say? It's like an iconic role of Tom Cruise. I mean, Ethan
Without
Hunt.
question.
Yeah. Ethan Hunt or Maverick. I mean, those are like the two
Yeah.
roles that he has become.
Yeah.
And you can probably make an argument that there is some intertwining of Maverick and Ethan Hunt.
Yeah.
So,
Say a little.
yeah. So, I got to give it to him.
Nice.
So I'm probably gonna go a little different route on this one.
Sure.
I'm gonna give the honorable mention to Tom Cruise because I agree with everything you just said, but I also think that he doesn't truly embody Ethan Hunt until later on.
He hasn't figured him out yet.
Exactly. No. I don't think that
I
this
agree
is
with
a
that.
character that he has solidified, and I don't think Ethan is so incredible in this movie that it's like this guy.
Yeah, I
But-
completely agree with that. Having seen the movies.
Yeah. But again, he does a great job, so huge shout out. And obviously, he's the reason that this franchise exists. I mean, from the sounds of the conception of, I'm going to just hand over my fee and take the royalties as it comes in. Like, that'll work. Just give me a portion. Oh,
Yeah.
BT Dub's a picking director, too. So, like, he has some power. So, like, serious honorable mention to him. Honorable mention to Brian De Palma as well, because the direction of this movie, I think, is pretty solid. It's a really good movie as far as a technical standpoint. It has its flaws. We've laid into them pretty heavily. But I think he does a great job. For me, I've got to say what wins this movie, though, is going to be... It's a combination of the sound mixing and the sound editing. The sound...
After you just complained about the music being so loud and the dialogue being so loud.
I do blame that on like Netflix and formatting and all
okay,
of that
sure,
stuff.
that's fair. That's fair.
But no, for the reason I say those things is because I think this, like I said earlier, is this movie. It tells you how to feel based on the music, based on the sound. With the high tension scene that everybody knows in Langley. There's no noise. There's no music. That silence is deafening, and it adds to the intensity.
The theme kicks on once again when he jumps onto the helicopter.
Right? Yes.
In the tunnel.
Yes. So,
Doon. I was like, this is kill shot time. Got it.
Yes. So I believe the sound and the mixing of it, the editing of it all. Like it. I'm not saying that it's 100% perfect because we even complained about some of the sound things with that.
Right.
But I do think that it's the best thing of the movie where it really drives it all home. And I mean, a quick complaint for the thing that I'm loving right now. The intro theme with the theme song and everything.
Yeah.
It's such a tone shift. But it's also, like, in my opinion, you have your intense scene at the beginning of we're spies, and then dun 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 dun. It kicks in. It's like, all right, fun spy movie, but like
it's like Austin Powers intro
exactly.
feeling.
It has energy that's exciting and fun. I don't think the movie matches it is the problem. It does a good job, and again, the music carries the scenes and the emotion.
The lighting of the fuse.
But-
I mean, I know that's from the TV.
yeah.
It's so good. I
It's
love the lighting of the fuse.
Yeah, so good. So yeah, sound wins it.
All right. My honorable mention is Tom Cruise as well, but the thing that wins it for me is the cinematography.
Wow. Okay.
I think the movie's beautifully well shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd agree. Really good. All right.
Yeah. That's a wrap.
That is a wrap. That is an explosion on Mission Impossible. That is a red light, not green light, on Mission Impossible.
There you go.
And yeah, great chat. We nailed it. I told you, 4 hours later.
Yeah.
4.5 hours. It's incredible. We talked so long.
I
Jamie,
mean-
you're a trooper. I love you.
The Langley scene took way too long.
Hey,
I think it deserved
I'm not mad
it.
about
It
it.
did.
For
Yeah.
I'm not
30
mad about it.
It's
30 years of hype, it deserved it. But yeah, that's a wrap on Mission Impossible, and we are now starting to cycle over. So, B to the Rizzo.
Guys, I've been a little busy, and I actually do not. I got so excited about being
Mission
here.
Impossible.
I wasn't even thinking. I was like, oh my god, it's my pick. So I don't have anything. And this conversation has kind of got me, thinking. So
Mission Impossible 2.
I don't know. I wonder, would you guys be willing to go out of order if I do stay in Mission Impossible lane?
Do we want to do like a Hunger Games kind of thing? Where it's like a full month of...
Oh God, no.
All I will say is if you want to jump around in Mission Impossible, I will always watch the movie for Movie Club.
Okay.
But if you're jumping from like Mission Impossible to like Mission Impossible 4, it's going to be tough for me to try and watch all of those movies leading up to it.
Yeah.
So just know going into next week, if you picked something far enough
Right.
down Mission Impossible, it's likely I will not watch what's between it before then.
Okay.
So there's going to be gaps.
Okay.
Like gaps of knowledge, gaps of information.
I'll think about it, but I'll let you guys know by tomorrow for sure.
Okay.
After my practice round of golf.
I was going to add, I couldn't
24
remember.
hours.
You've got practice round tomorrow and it's
And
on
qualifier
Wednesday.
on Wednesday.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
So, I'm sorry. It never happens. I always have my movie, but
it's all
this
good.
one really got away from me.
TBD. All right.
I know. Shame on me.
Shame.
18 hours shift.
I
really
watched
just
those
took
stairs.
a while.
Yeah.
In Game of Thrones.
This guy works for 18 hours. He can't come up with a movie.
Croatia. I watched those stairs where they filmed that shot. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that is a wrap tonight. We are TBD, so stand by on Instagram and YouTube for to find out what next week's pick is. So be on the lookout, and I'd say 24 hours is our
24
typical
hours,
go-to.
yeah.
So check out our socials
Light the
tomorrow.
fuse.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I can't nail it, but it was close
Yeah,
enough.
what was that?
I don't know. I'm tired. It was close enough. Let it go.
I was
Anyway.
like, get smart.
Missed it by that much.
Might have,
Also based off of
might have to invite Gina to that one.
She'd be upset if we didn't.
Yeah.
But all right. That is a wrap on Mission Impossible. We are TBD. Like I said, check us out on our socials tomorrow to find out what next week's pick is. And you can find us on social media at good.flickas on Instagram, GoodFlickas here on YouTube. You can actually, I'm just going to throw it out because I've mentioned it on our things. You can check out some of our older shows on Twitch. We're not streaming on there anymore, but we still exist. GoodFlickas on Twitch as well. And you can send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. Let us know what we're doing, send us some fan mail, and give us some advice. We'd love to hear from you. Other than that, thank you for tuning in for Mission Impossible here on GoodFlickas. Stay tuned for next week's pick. But,
I'm ready for bed.
Yeah, let's go. What, do you have to go home or something?
Yes.
All right. That is a wrap. Brian, go ahead and close us out, sir.
Thanks for listening to us, guys, and curious to see what you thought of the Langley scene. You already heard what we
Yeah.
what our thoughts were.
Hit us up in the comments.
Yeah.
Don't at me,
Come
bro.
at me.
At me, brah.
Don't at me. Come at him.
Yeah. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, and this message will self-destruct in 5 seconds. We'll see you next week.
I thought that was pretty good timing.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing like a boop, boop, boop sound.
No, I didn't think that. I was really hoping, like, I was like, oh, I can just explode.
You didn't have explosions on
I don't have an explosions.
I know that there's something you see in me. 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. I know that there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be flying